Hey, does your checking pay you for using your debit card? Does it turn your purchases into cash rewards with nationwide ATMs that pay you back every month you qualify? With no monthly maintenance fees ever? Huh. Bummer. Maybe it should. Powerful checking for more powerful moments. Ask for Kasasa Cash back. It's our superpower.
At Fall River Propane, we're not just your propane provider. We're the ones who make sure life keeps moving. Fall River Propane. Experience the difference.
Feeling overwhelmed by managing your finances? Simplify your life with First Bank of Wyoming. We offer a full range of banking services, all under one roof. From checking and savings accounts to loans, mortgages, and rewards credit cards, we've got you covered. Plus, our convenient online banking and top-notch mobile app put you in control of your finances anytime, anywhere. First Bank of Wyoming, the only stop you need for all your banking needs.
Since 1932, locally owned Hastings Ace Hardware has served Star Valley as the place to find high-quality outdoor, hardware, and houseware products at competitive prices. Staffed by your friends and neighbors, Hastings offers a team of knowledgeable and helpful folks to answer your questions and assist you in finding the perfect solutions for your projects year-round. Find Braves apparel, fashionable clothing lines, tasteful gifts, a full-service gift wrapping and custom framing counter, jewelry, home decor, paint mixing services, and so much more. Hastings Ace in Afton. It's the local and helpful place.
Discover your future with Simplot, where a multitude of career opportunities await. Whether you're interested in mining, agriculture, engineering, technology, manufacturing, management, or a number of additional options, Simplot offers not just a job, but a truly satisfying and rewarding career. Explore our diverse range of positions and find where you belong. Visit Simplot.com to view available positions locally and across the United States. That's Simplot.com, a world of career opportunities.
At Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine, safety is our top priority, not just for our employees, but for their families too. Our commitment extends beyond the workplace as we proudly support and contribute to the local community in meaningful ways. We're more than just a mine. We're a pillar of strength for those who live here. Discover how we make a difference at Simplot.com. Join us in fostering a safer, stronger community. Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine.
Good evening. Welcome to SVI Day. Duke Dance, Dal Erickson here with you. We're broadcasting live at the Town of Thane Community Center and into the championship rounds tonight of what's happening today at SVI Day. It's been a fantastic day full of basketball, soccer, volleyball, and softball, and it's been a lot of fun, a lot of activity. The Thane Volunteer Fire Department showed up in a huge way earlier today, not only dousing the kids, but anybody who they could get a hose to, and fantastic dunk booths. We had concessions, and the event still goes as we head into the championship rounds as we try and raise some money to help SVI get to Soldotna, Alaska. The Braves and the Stars now open up the football season on August 28th. We realize not a lot of fans may be going to that game because of the distance. We'd like to be able to broadcast it for you, so today's event all about getting SVI to Soldotna to broadcast Star Valley football.
Well, there's a couple ways you can get there. You can drive the 3,000 miles, which is about how far it is, or you can take one of those newfangled airplanes, and that's the method that we're likely to try. And, so it helps us get there. And, Duke, I just want to first off give a huge thank you to not only all the people who work at SVI and the people who are part of the families that are here volunteering their time and doing stuff today, but everybody who came and signed up for something. They competed. They got in the dunk tank. They helped. If you help do anything, that is really, really humbling to me. And thank you so much for coming out and helping us do this. It's been fantastic.
We had some great dunk tank participation. It was probably the most popular event of the afternoon, actually, the dunk tank. People were loving that, so that was fantastic. So as we head into the championship round, the three-point competition will be on the way. It's presented by First Bank of Wyoming, and so there's our two officials who have been helping us out through the afternoon. We've had some great officials all day long, helping us on all the sports. Cooper Kabanik there on the right and Matt Foster there on the left. They're going to be helping with the three-point competition. So, Dal, how this is going to work, we have a men's and a women's division. We're going to do women's first, I believe. And it's not your typical three-point competition that you might see at the NBA All-Star game. There's no rack of balls that you go around the arc and shoot. We're keeping it a little more simple. You get 60 seconds. You can have up to two rebounders, one or two rebounders, and two balls. And you get to shoot as many times as you can in 60 seconds. Whoever makes the most wins. Easy as that.
Easy peasy. Winner gets $100. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
So, yeah, we've had a bunch of people sign up for this, and whoever makes the most in that 60 seconds gets the honorary title of Star Valley Larry Bird, and they get the $100.
Absolutely. So if there is a tie, we'll just go to sudden death, and we'll do the women's followed by the men's. And then after that, we'll head into the 3-on-3 basketball championship with the women first, followed by the men. Basketball today has been presented by Hastings Ace Hardware. Appreciate them. And we'll get into that basketball championships here in a few moments. But first, the First Bank of Wyoming three-point shooting competition. And as soon as we get the go-ahead from our two officials who are courtside in Thane, we'll get it lit up and rolling here tonight as we head into the championship rounds.
This surface has been well used today. There's been a ton of games, been a lot of intensity, and honestly, it's been eye-opening how hard and how competitive the teams have played today. And so, yeah, now it's a little bit of a wind down if you're in this, other than the shooter, of course. But, yeah, the championship games are coming up. But it has been a full, busy day and a lot of fun.
Absolutely. So, looking forward to the three-point competition. We also have a home run derby coming up later tonight ahead of the softball championship. That's about 8:30. We have a full list of home run sluggers that'll be ready tonight ahead of the championship. Also coming up later, we'll have the soccer championships with Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine. We've had 3-on-3 soccer today. That's been organized, by the way, by the Star Valley Soccer Club. They always do a fantastic job. Grass volleyball went off today with the help of Coach Kaylin Schwab and the Star Valley High School volleyball team. They helped organize that. And as you said, Dal, there's been so much help and assistance to pull this whole thing together today.
Well, and, we just showed Matt and Cooper there as the officials. Cody Call was a huge part of helping out on the basketball today. But, yeah, you need people to help and volunteer their time. And like I said, we're coming up on SVI. This next fall will be our 13th season of doing video, if you can believe that. And so what's been kind of neat is some of these guys that are helping, guys like Cooper, guys like Cody, and they've kind of come up through the SVI ranks.
Looks like we're going now. Looks like Haley Stedman has started things off for the women. So she has 60 seconds. This is what you see on your screen, the unofficial time. Matt's got the official time down on the court. Cooper's there as Haley short on that one with 2 points, 20 seconds in.
And Cooper's who I would want helping me rebound as well. And he's hustling. Good for him.
Yes, they get up to two rebounders. And you can see why, is that one ricocheted clear to the outside. Haley with 3 now.
Strategy's kind of part of this, too. I mean, I think most people are going to take the top of the horn, as you say, or top of the key. But some people may choose to shoot a different spot. Pretty good effort here from Haley. Already hit a handful. There's number 6. Setting the bar early is Haley Stedman. She's still got 10 seconds. Maybe she can get a couple more. Stuck at 6, and I thought she was going to get a couple more, and they're going to say she's done. So
all right, timeout.
Half a dozen.
So there's the mark as of right now.
That's pretty good.
As she gets the action started in the women's three-point competition with 6 points.
And this is sponsored by First Bank of Wyoming. Really appreciate them. Of course, locations throughout the area and at gofirstbank.com.
I believe we have Paisley Hollingsworth up next.
Saw Paisley play a lot today. That's the thing. These kids, they play 4 games, or these people, they play 4 games, and then they go shoot and see if they still got something in their legs. You can see she's going a little bit off center here.
All right, Cooper looks to Matt, and here we go. Miss on the first. 6 is the mark to beat, and she buries that one. So for those of you, of course, everybody's watching, you can see the leader at the bottom with 6 points. Paisley scores on the top of the scoreboard. So she's got 45 seconds to try and hit 6 more shots to take the lead.
by the very nature of the three-point contest, you want to get into a rhythm. Maybe hit 2, 3, 4 in a row, and then you just don't know how hot you can get. Right now, Paisley's trying to get it. See if she can get 2 in a row here, get into that rhythm.
Still stuck at 2. There's 1. Puts her at 3.
She's heating up, though. There you go. There you go.
There's the rhythm.
Almost like I know what I'm talking about. I don't.
Down by 1.
Still got some time here, though. Needs a couple to take the lead.
Ricochet out, tries to get the tie.
Oh, man. See if she can tie it. Oh. Boy, she got there for a minute. She was definitely hot. Couldn't quite get that last one to tie Haley Steadman, though. So she will continue to be the leader.
We'll see Hudson Kleeman take the court next.
I saw Hudson score 20 points in the Flaming Gorge tournament this last season for Star Valley, and she can definitely get into a rhythm like that.
Of course, her dad, Marty, will rebound, it looks like.
Marty's
an okay rebounder.
He's not any good at all. He's not very good at basketball.
So Haley Steadman with 6 the time to beat, or 6 the score to beat, and she's off.
Oh, that's got to be good for your confidence. Just start off snapping the twine on that first one.
Couple misses right after, a little short. 6 is the mark. Still has a lot of time. $100, Dow, is what the winner gets as Hudson hits that one in for 2. 3.
There we go.
Little ricochet out.
She's got a little bit of a step forward technique that she does, so she's got to reset her feet a little bit. But she's got it down.
Now just down to 5. Still has 20 seconds. Chance to tie.
This is where Paisley got stuck. See if Hudson can get that tie one. There it is.
10 seconds to take the lead.
I don't care what anybody. Oh, there you go. See, I don't care what anybody says. There's a little bit of pressure. you got to take the lead.
Time for last one.
Oh,
got it.
Yeah. Everybody loves the buzzer beater. We have a new leader, Hudson Kleeman, with 8 3-pointers here at the First Bank of Wyoming 3-point competition.
2 more female shooters to go. Hudson on top and in control for the $100 prize.
Now, this young lady, I did not catch her name, but she was part of the Cowboys, which is in the championship game here right after this. They got players from Cokeville and Mountain View, and I'm not sure where she's from, but.
Well, this is Emmy Erickson.
Oh, well, thank you.
Is who it is. She'll have a score of 8 is the score to beat.
We have a pause there. Not sure what that was about.
Emmy that gets 1, 3. Oh, Emmy's in good condition, good shape here. 30 seconds left.
Oh, there you go. On pace.
Oh, Emmy's just only 3 back now, 2 back.
Oh, man.
Emmy!
Oh, keep them coming.
Oh, off the left for the tie.
Tons of time. Still needs 1 to tie. 1 to 2 take the lead.
Down to 10 seconds. Trying to get that last one in to tie. Oh.
Maybe thinking about it a little bit. Oh, that ball went crazy. She's only going to get 1 more. Oh,
got it.
Oh, good for her. Boom.
Oh, no, she's got time. Our clock was off. It's the unofficial clock, right?
That's true.
We're not on the court here, so.
There you saw. I thought I saw a hand go up.
Maybe we started a little too soon.
Maybe we did. Oh, man, Emmy Erickson. She resets the bar, gets a hug. Nicely done. And Emmy, way to wear the Wyoming Cowboys shirt today. I appreciate that.
So we think she's in the lead.
Yes, I think so.
We'll get confirmation, but.
Yeah, we're in a different lot. All right, we're underway. New shooter looking for her first made. And there's 1. Looking for number 2. That one off the mark. There's still on 1. There's 2.
This is Dixie Nilsson, by the way.
Dixie's got 2. There's 3. See if she can get into a rhythm as well. We've seen that. There's 4.
We think 9
There's
is to beat
5.
as she hits 5.
She's going to need to get hot here. There's 6.
Rolled it in.
She's got 6.
Oh, I think she's going to run out of time. I don't think she'll get there.
And there's
So,
time. So
I
half a dozen.
believe Emmy is the winner.
Yeah, she reset the bar there with. She had at least 9. She might have had more than that.
Yeah, again, our clock was unofficial, and so
Looks like they actually have her with 10. So I think we feel pretty comfortable saying she's the winner.
All right.
Of the women's. So she just won herself $100.
congratulations,
That
Emmy
is-
Erickson.
That is almost 2 gallons of gas.
Winner of the inaugural three-point competition as part of SVI Day presented by First Bank of Wyoming. And with her mark of 9 made, she wins it. And we'll roll right into the boys' three-point. We do have Millie Kazare courtside. See if she's able to track down Emmy as the winner. Get her thoughts on it as our officials are getting ready for the men's side.
Emmy's got a chance to have kind of a golden hour because she wins that. And then right after this, 6 o'clock, you got the women's championship, which her team is in. And they might win that as well. Here she is.
All right, we're going to send it to Millie Kazare to chat with Emmy. Millie, take it away.
Okay, I'm here with Emmy. You won. First of all, how are you feeling? Feeling pretty good. So what has this experience been like for you? Like, what do you think? How did you practice a lot, and just how do you feel? What do you think really got you to in that zone?
Well, it's just been fun playing basketball again. I haven't played for a while since college, and so it's been really fun to get competitive again today.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Emmy Erickson, taking some time with Millie Kazare, winner of the three-point competition with First Bank of Wyoming. It's all part of SVI Day. Men's competition coming up next. And again, Dal, trying to raise money today to send SVI to Soldotna, Alaska. If you're watching this and would love to donate to the cause, you can scan the QR code at the top of your screen. That's a Venmo code. You're welcome to scan there, and then it'll take you to a Venmo that you can make a donation. SVI will hopefully be going to Soldotna to broadcast some Star Valley football on August 28th as the Braves take on the Stars in Soldotna.
And maybe you're someone that's never tried a QR code. Maybe you've never. It is not hard at all. You just got to open up your camera on your phone and you put it up against that little square right there, and it'll give you a link. You click on that, and then you can donate some money if you feel so inclined. And that's what helps us build that total to get to Soldotna next month. Actually, we are at the beginning of this month, and that's at the end of next month, but it is next month. So, if you're inclined, go ahead and scan that, and we would be very grateful and appreciative if you did.
Absolutely. So, again, First Bank of Wyoming presenting the three-point shooting competition. Our girls' championship 3-on-3 game will begin at roughly 6 o'clock with the boys after that. First Bank of Wyoming, bank better. From everyday banking to life's biggest milestones, their team is here with local support and guidance you can count on. Visit gofirstbank.com or visit your local branches in Alpine and in Afton. Looks like we're about ready for the men. Ricky Signs, I believe, is going to go first. And I don't think that's quite official yet. Still waiting for the okay from Cooper Kabonik before we get things rolling. So again, 60 seconds. They can have 2 rebounders and 2 basketballs and shoot as many shots as they can in 60 seconds. Whoever hits the most wins it all.
This is Brad Stedman.
Told us it's Brad. All right.
All right, he made one. He nailed one right out of the gate. There he's got 2.
Looks like time is counting as he just misses the third. There it is.
Oh, he's in a zone. He's hot to start.
Brad going right down the middle of the key as he hits the 6. Hits 7. Brad off to a great start as he goes 8 and 9.
He is unconscious right now.
He's going to have a high mark to start things off.
I jinxed him. There he goes. Refines the distance. Holy cow. Yeah, he is setting the bar pretty high here right out of the gate on the men's championship.
Just hit 12. Looks for 13. Has it.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. 15 unofficially there. Wow. That's pretty amazing.
It's a good start. Brad Stedman sets a high bar as the first shooter in the three-point competition. And, Dal, this is a heavy-laden roster, though. We have another 8 or 9, maybe even 10 more to go. So we'll see if Brad can hold on to that as Trey Stedman, I assume there's a relation, will take some warm-up shots, and he'll be up next trying to defeat Brad, who opened up with 15.
15 is going to be tough to beat.
So it looks like we're rolling now.
We're rolling.
I think he has 2. And off the mark there. Trey a little short. Oh, had the ball ricochet away. Those are precious, precious seconds.
Slow getting it in there. That ball didn't want to be caught.
Finally hits that one in. Time's becoming a big issue, though, as that one rolls up forward.
Friendly bounce. Now he's in his zone.
Needs to start hitting a string of them here if he's going to catch up to Brad. Got it.
He's doing pretty well here.
Under 20 seconds. Still has some room to go. Ground to make up. And he's at 8. Looks for 9. Got it. Time running out, though, and that's it. So, valiant effort for Trey, but he's going to be a few short of the mark to make. Brad will retain the lead.
Yeah, 15. That is going to be tough to beat. To me, if you hit double digits, you've had a great round.
Caden Christensen. He'll toe the three-point line next in the three-point competition. He's off with 1. Again, the three-point competition presented by First Bank of Wyoming. Appreciate their sponsorship as we raise some money here on SVI Day. As Caden hits a couple more there. Scan the code on your screen if you'd like to make a donation. Yep, Caden at 4-5. And just knocked 6. Still needs to go a ways to hit that 15.
7 and 8.
Down to about 20 seconds, looking for number 9. Got it.
There's number 9.
He's running out of time. Just 10 seconds
There's
left.
10.
As he hits 10,
11.
Oh! No, he needed that one.
Yeah, he did. He had such a soft shot. He had several of those that rolled in. Boy, I'll tell you what, the shooters so far, I mean, you've had 3 guys shoot, and they've all hit double digits. That's pretty good.
So Caden Christensen does fall short, though. Brad Stedman keeps his lead at 15 made shots. Harrison Wagner will be up next, and he'll see how close he can get to try and win that $100 prize.
The little kids are they've lowered the other rim so they can feel tall.
I like that on the far side behind, yeah. Got a little pickup game going on over there. And I believe this is Harrison Wagner. Again, the score to beat is 15 shots in 60 seconds.
He's got a special ball he likes.
Well, I'm pretty sure they got to use the one provided, so everyone uses the same.
Okay, maybe that's
so. So clock will start when the official go ahead. You see Cooper Kabonik kind of standing behind. Matt Foster doing some scribbling, looks like. Getting ready.
Oh, he's ready. His hat's on backwards.
That's right. His rebounder needed to get that ready to roll.
You want your rebounder to have his hat on backwards. He is ready. That's what you want.
Okay, looks like Cooper's ready. And here we go with Harrison. Off and rolling. Missed on the first. It's interesting how some like to go right down the key. Some are a little off kilter. You see the rebound ricochet out as he hits his first. That's why you have two rebounders. Still looking for that second. Running out of time already with down under 40 seconds to go and just one shot made.
There you go.
Rolled it in.
Swirled it in. There you go. Harrison's getting into a groove here. 3 in a row.
Still down 11. Under 20 seconds remain. $10 for Harrison. And it looks like Brad is going to keep the lead. Harrison had some tough bounces off the rim. His rebounders put in a lot of running.
Yeah, they had to put in some steps.
Harrison will fall short of the mark of 15.
Maybe not quite the total he wanted, but, you know, that's the nature of the competition.
That's right.
Don't always see that thing go through the hoop the way you'd like.
Brad Stedman, who went first, still with the lead at 15 shots made. That puts Matt Topham on the clock next. Again, First Bank of Wyoming sponsoring our three-point shooting competition. Emmy Erickson won the women's just a moment ago with 9 made three-point shots. And here we go. We're off and rolling.
See, he's opted for the corner.
Yeah.
There we go. First one in.
As you can see on this court, that corner may be a little tighter than normal.
The Robert Ory corner is what I call that. There's another made. He had that famous three-pointer he helped make. Well, more than one.
All right, Brad still with the lead. Here's Matt struggling to get into the rhythm from the right side corner. Off the mark there, under about 20 seconds remains. Hit that one to pull to within 10. And it looks like Brad's going to keep that lead. Short. Matt with 6, 7. Tries to hit 8 at the buzzer. Short. Finishes with 7.
Well, Brad Stedman, he's got to be feeling pretty good right now. Come out and knock down 15 of those puppies.
I will say, though, Dow, there's some names that we're going to recognize further down the list a little bit, and we've seen them make a lot of threes during their Star Valley Braves days. So we'll see if Brad can keep the lead. He still has it, as of right now, as Isaiah Lanehart getting in a few warm-up shots. Brad Stedman, 15, the mark to beat.
We're going. There's the first one. The sooner you knock the lid off that thing, the better your confidence is.
There it is, 2. 3.
Great angle here.
Nice.
All right, Isaiah's heating up.
That's a cool angle. 6.
Got a good stroke going.
Ooh, just missed that one, though.
That 15, though, you really cannot miss more than really 2 or maybe only 3, and you got to get right back on it.
7, 8, but under 20 seconds. And Isaiah's going to run out of time. He had a couple go in a row. Thought maybe he'd get into the rhythm, just couldn't quite get enough.
Oh, made it deep.
9-10.
Oh, that ball was unkind there at the end.
So I believe that puts him in a tie for third, but still well short. No one has really contested Brad's 15 quite yet. But as I mentioned, Dal, a couple names you might recognize. Crew Lancaster will go next. I believe Crew is heading into his junior season?
Yes.
For Star Valley basketball this year?
I'll say this, though, for Brad Stedman, you got to make one every 4 seconds to do what he did.
Yeah.
And that's tough.
We'll see if Crew can do it. And we're off. Here we go. Off the mark on that one. Hit the second, though, to give him one.
Brother Cooper, as you said, just graduated. Going to help him rebound. And I think that's Lincoln Lydiard as well, also just graduated.
Lincoln's hair's a little shorter than the last time we've had him on the basketball court.
It actually took me till the second game I realized it was him.
All right, let's see if Crew can get in a rhythm. He has 3, now 4. Trying to hit the 5, too strong. 6. There's 5, actually. There's 6. He's about halfway.
Well, he's lighting up now.
He still has some time if he can hit a run here. Is that 8? Ooh, going for 9. Bounces in 10.
Oh.
Got it. 13 seconds, down 5.
Got to finish strong.
There's 11. Late rebound, though. That may cost him 12.
Oh, recovered.
5 seconds. 13. No, he's going to run just short. And Crew will finish with 12, I believe.
You know, it's one of those things where I didn't keep track of Brad's because it happened at the very beginning. I'm not sure how many he made. I'm not sure what the streak was, what the highest streak we've seen, but probably 5 or 6.
Yeah.
You about got to have a run like that if you're going to knock him off the top.
Have 4 more shooters to go.
Speaking of which, we happen to know Lincoln Lydiard led the Braves in three-point shooting percentage this last year.
By an incredible amount, almost 50%.
Yeah, he was almost 50% for the season.
I don't think we're quite started yet. Still waiting for Cooper. There we go. Now we're rolling. 1.
There's 1.
Of course, Lincoln going for right down the key. 2. That one's too strong. Oh, just hung on, but no. Still sitting at 2.
You might be thinking, is this rim regulation or what?
A hard time dropping it in is Lincoln.
Well, that's the flip side. You see it go in and you get on a run, and sometimes when it doesn't go in, it runs the other way.
See if that gets him going as he hit his 3rd. Long rebound as he hits his 4th. Under 20 seconds, though, and still a lot of ground, down by 11.
Right now he's a little short. Oh,
couldn't find a ball. And Lincoln's going to come up on the short end. And Brad still has the lead. As Lincoln will finish with 5.
Yeah, we've seen him make 5, 6 in a row in a game. So, I mean, yeah, that's probably not quite what he's looking for.
Older brother of Crew, this is Cooper Lancaster. Just graduated from Star Valley High School after 4 years of varsity playing time. And we'll see if he can get into a rhythm and challenge Brad.
And Cooper may be a little more known for finishing at the rim, but he's made his share of threes,
Here
too.
we go, off and rolling. Missed the first. Seconds away, good. 2.
3, I think.
So is he 4 now?
No, he should be
He
3.
should 3, yeah. Cooper couldn't get the friendly bounce. Falls in, he's at 4. 5. He's on track if he can keep it rolling. 6. Almost to the halfway mark now. 7, just below halfway. Ooh, it fell at 8.
Still some time. No time to waste, though. Yeah, I'm going to say you basically missed 3 shots in a row. You might just be out of it the way Brad has set the bar here.
Yeah, Cooper's going to run out of time. He was in pretty good shape at about 30 seconds, and then he went cold. Nothing falling here at the end for him. And he'll finish with 8. Brad still with the lead.
Well, we appreciate everybody coming out and playing too, because, I mean, these guys you've got the world by the tail the summer after you graduate. You can go do whatever you want. They're here doing stuff, so we appreciate them and everybody who showed up today. This is Zach Thompson going to be up next.
Yep. He's rolling. 1.
You've seen Zach get hot, too. He was very streaky at the game at Riverton this last season. He made a bunch.
Got 3 on that one. Looks for 4 off the mark. Choosing the left wing as his location. Zach goes 5 and 6.
He's going pretty good here.
Rolls in 7. He's on track. Needs that one. Missed it. Now he's falling behind a little bit. There's 8.
Cold spell.
Ooh, thought that one might drop. Still stuck at 8. And we've seen this with a lot of shooters. They've kind of gone cold between the 30 and 10-second mark. Zach still at 8.
That one tickled the twine, but didn't go through the rim.
And Zach will run out of time with 8.
Yeah, you touched on it, Duke. Yeah, we've seen a couple guys get hot early, and then you got to put together 2 halves of 30. If that makes any sense.
So I believe, Dal, we're down to our last one, though. So Brad Stedman lit up 15, and Davin Nilsson, the last man to knock him off.
Let's see if he can do it.
He'll have 16 seconds, and we'll need to hit 15 shots to at least force a sudden death overtime. We're rolling. No. No. No.
There he goes. Got the friendly bounce. He's at 2, now 3.
See if he can get rolling. A little short. Hits 4, looks for 5, has it. 6.
Oh,
thought it might go. There is 6, though. Little behind track, but he's getting in a rhythm. 7.
He's
8.
He is dialed in right now.
Nope, not 9. Shot, nope. Long rebound, nope. Rebounder switch, get it to him. There's 9. If he hits him down the stretch, he might have
10.
a shot. 10. There
11.
it is.
12.
Can he do it?
Oh!
He needed that one.
13.
Got it. 13. Think he might be
14.
out of time. Oh, 1 short.
Wow. That is a great showing. By our number, he's 1 shy of the lead. Oh, man. I didn't know if anybody was going to get that close to what Brad did.
No, he was right there. Just about had it. So Brad goes first, sets the high mark at 15. Just holds off the last shooter and Davin Nilsson.
The bookends.
Yep. Brad will win the men's three-point shooting competition. The inaugural is part of SVI Day. He'll have the $100 prize. Will Brad. And congratulations to Emmy and Brad. They're the winners. And Dal, the First Bank of Wyoming three-point shooting competition. That's it.
Thank everybody again so much for signing up, making it fun. And a huge shout-out and a thank you to First Bank of Wyoming and for helping us get this going.
Yeah, absolutely. So appreciate it. That was fun. We are going to have our women's championship game next, the 3-on-3. So we'll roll right into that and move that direction. Now, you had a chance to watch almost a lot of games today. You were at the basketball court helping out, and so you've seen these teams play. It looks like we do have Millie. She's with Brad Stedman to get his thoughts on his win in the three-point shooting competition. So let's go courtside. Millie, take it away.
All right. First of all, congrats. How are you feeling?
Awesome. I'm stoked. I had to come in here and show these young guys how to do it.
Yeah. So have you been practicing at all, or did you just do it?
I play about once a week. I've been playing my whole life, and I just needed to come in here and Star Valley, this is where my ancestors are from. I had to come back and represent. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Congrats.
Yeah. Right on.
Thank you, Brad, for taking some time with Millie. Love it.
15 made threes, and Brad wins himself 100 bones.
Love it. So congratulations to him.
So yeah, this women's championship that's coming up, you've basically got a Southwest. If I understand where everyone's from, you basically got kind of a Southwest quadrant battle going. You got the Cowboys that are made up of Addie Barnes from Cokeville's on there, a couple of gals from Mountain View are on there, and then the Mismatch Made, which was hard to say all day. They're basically a bunch of Star Valley players, and so yeah, that'll be the championship coming up.
Love it. So Cowboys and Mismatch Made. Appreciate all of our sponsors. Forever West on Main, one of our sponsors. They sponsored the very popular Dunk Tank today.
Look at that lineup, though.
Yeah,
thank you so much, everybody, for doing that.
So good. Everybody showed up. Kyle McClain, Dr. Morgan, Mayor Simpson, Robert King got us off to a great start. And then Mary Jo and Matt, Jason, Sierra, Trevor, Jake, everybody all the way through.
So did you get to dunk Dave?
Oh, no.
Or were you too busy?
No, actually, Dave apparently had some technical difficulties with the switcher right at about 3:15, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, well.
So
that's pretty crafty then.
Yeah. Appreciate Forever West on Main, though, sponsoring the Dunk Tank. It was a very, very popular. Well, I had some. I had technical difficulties at about 3:30 today, so it was amazing how.
You know what though? It's cool though. You have the bank president, you got the superintendent, you got the food pantry organizer. You got a bunch of just really prominent people up there getting dunked. Thank you so much for doing that.
Absolutely. Forever West on Main, Star Valley's premier event center, a fully equipped one-stop facility for all types of events and celebrations. Visit foreverwestonmain.com. That's foreverwestonmain.com. So now I believe we have our women's championship coming up here in just a few moments. You mentioned the Cowboys and Mismatch Made. It was a 4-team women's schedule, so they played pool play starting at about 11 o'clock this morning, and then they went into the bracket after that, and so it started in the semis, did the bracket, and the championship between the Cowboys and Mismatch Made. And, of course, we're trying to raise money as part of SVI Day. That's the whole point of this whole thing, is to raise a few dollars so that SVI Media can go to Soldotna, Alaska, to broadcast Star Valley football as they take on the Stars.
And, yes, they are the Soldotna Stars, which was – I didn't know that when this first got announced. I had to go look it up, and it's like, well, there you go. And, this is on what it's supposed to be is a 2-year kind of a series. We're at Star Valley going to Soldotna this year, and then Soldotna will come to Star Valley next season. And Soldotna reached out, as I understand it. They have done this before, gave a lot of cool ideas on how to do it. Coach Young and the staff is like, we can do that, I think, and here you go.
Here it is. So
it's going to be quite a preseason, if you want to call it that, for the Braves.
Yes, it will, starting with Soldotna. So if you'd like SVI to be there so that we can broadcast that game, we'd love your support so that we can help cover some of those additional travel expenses that would be occurred on a multiple overnight stay after a plane ride both ways. And we'd love to help broadcast that game for those who aren't able to go. So if you're willing to help in the cause, you can scan that QR code on your screen. That's a Venmo QR code, and you can make a donation via Venmo tonight on the broadcast.
Yeah, please do. What's interesting about this matchup, Duke, both teams obviously riding high within their respective divisions. I think Soldotna's won their last 3. The Braves have won their last 4. And as you look at this, there's a lot of similarities to where they are, too. Very kind of mountainous, remote. To get to Soldotna, you got to fly into a major airport and then drive about 3 hours, and it's like, oh, that sounds familiar. And then they'll do the same, I imagine, the next year, flying into Salt Lake and then driving up to Afton. So very similar teams, similar success. It should be a fun one.
Absolutely. So, again, if you'd like to help support, you're welcome to scan the QR code on your screen. That game, August 28th for the Braves and the Stars. Appreciate Alec Lawson, Cody Call, Dirk Isaac, Jet McKinney, Cooper Kabanik, Matt Foster, Kyle Thompson, also Ballard Johnson, all helping out officiate our basketball tournament today from the pool play all the way up until we're at now into this championship round. And as soon as we get Matt and Cooper to give us the thumbs up, we'll be ready for the women's championship game, which should be starting at any moment. So as soon as
and basketball sponsored by Hastings Ace Hardware. Looks like they are getting final warm-ups. The dark shirts here, that's the Cowboys. And the light shirts will be – that's not the right team. That is full court mess.
Okay.
Oh, you know what, Duke? That's because I screwed up. That's my mistake. Full court mess hit a three-pointer, which is good for 2 points, in the last 20 seconds and won that last game. I'm backwards. I'm sorry. So this is the full court mess against the Cowboys.
Okay.
So that is fully my mistake. I apologize. I forgot that happened. So a full court mess. You'll see Ambry Nelson right there is going to start. Looks like the full court mess will start with possession. And here's the women's championship underway. And they were playing to 15 or whoever's ahead after 20, which has been rare.
So we'll do our best to keep track of score. You get 30 minutes now here in the bracket, as you mentioned. And we don't have a roster, but you know. So tell us which team is which here. You mentioned we have full court mess and the Cowboys.
In the light shirts, that is the full court mess. These are their names. I didn't give it to them. And then the Cowboys are in the dark. And some of the more that's a three-pointer, which is good for 2, I believe.
Yep. So a little bit different rules on the 3-on-3. So you're playing 1s and 2s. So that was full court mess. It just got 2 points, right?
Yes.
So
mess should be 2.
So 2-0 mess.
Yeah, I was just shortening it up to mess.
So mess with the ball.
And this has been an intense day of basketball, really. A lot of hard, tough play. Drive swatted out of there. And if you see the flying ponytail there, that is Addison Barnes, who just finished one of the more stellar high school careers you can imagine for Cokeville. She's on the Cowboys.
Mess still with possession after the ball knocked out of bounds.
There she is again. Recovered, though. There's Ambry Nelson. The jumper, good. So Mess leading 3-0 right now.
So, again, you have a 30-minute half.
And that shot up and in for the Cowboys. So 3-1 Mess. And, of course, in a full-court game, you'd see a run and a layup, but not in the half-court version.
By the way, you get 7 fouls. Teams will shoot on the 7th foul. And so we have the officials keeping track of that for us.
Yeah, in the championship, in the pool play, it was 5, so they get a couple extra here.
Well, it's a longer game. As you mentioned, pool play went to just 15. Bracket play, it was first to 21. And I believe it's still 3-0 right now. Mess, correct?
The Cowboys have scored.
Did they score?
So 3-1.
3-1. Mess with the ball, though, as they work the perimeter. Short on the 2-point attempt. So again, the Cowboys pull up.
Amy Erickson, she just won the 3-point contest.
Nice spin move in the lane, fade away, and in.
So 3-2 now. The Mess with the lead, but the Cowboys have scored the last couple baskets. And if you're wondering, what are these guys? So the what you would consider a 2-point shot is worth 1, and the 3-point shots are worth 2.
Just because of the 3-on-3 play.
Yes.
That's kind of a common thing to do. Nice shot fake, but missed it too strong on the baseline. And a rebound for the Cowboys. Triple in the corner. And a rebound for Mess. Dribble drive, spin, lean in, hook.
Cowboys,
Tough defense.
Cowboys the rebound, chance to tie it up or take the lead.
Barnes will pass down low, and we're going to have a whistle. Looks like a dead ball.
Oh, it's got a substitution.
Most teams will have 4. Couple have 5. As you see Barnes in the lane. No. Appreciate our sponsor, Hastings Ace Hardware, a helpful, friendly place, locally owned and managed, and proud to support your projects and the families of Star Valley.
And it is the full court mess, just FYI. We just shorten it as to. In the men's, there's a long shot. Does not draw iron. In the men's, one of the team names is Arthritis and the Boys.
Yes.
And I was just shortening it to Arthritis. And then the boys got a little bit feeling left out. So then I started calling them the Boys.
There you go.
Nice drive. Left hand, got it. And the Mess add to their lead. They now lead at 4-2.
So looking at about roughly 24 minutes remaining in this championship game. By the way, the winner, Dal, Town of Thane, as we see the Cowboys drop in another 1 point.
So that'll make it now 4-3 in favor of full court Mess.
The Town of Thane donating $800 in gift certificates to the winner. So there's a lot on the line in this game. $800 on the line.
Who couldn't use that?
So you said 4-3, right?
Yes.
Mess on top. Mess leading 4-3.
Mess should be leading 4-3.
About 23 and a half minutes to go. And Mess by 1.
And again, just a huge shout out, not just for Ace Hardware, obviously they're sponsoring the basketball, but these businesses to donate and make it this big of a deal is amazing. And they stepped right up and did that right out of the gate when we talked about this as Cowboys tie it up 4-4. And it's just, you can't say enough about the community spirit and helping us do this, and we're very, very grateful.
Absolutely. Well said. And there's a miss there by full court Mess, rebounded by the Cowboys. They clear it, then throw it away. That's the one thing you have to, obviously you're not playing full court, but if you collect a defensive rebound or if there's a change of possession, you still have to clear it out past the three-point line.
And you can't just shoot it. Like right now, Ambry can't just shoot that and make a basket. It doesn't count. You have to actually make a move and pass it back. So some folks made some long shots today that did not count. Got a good one here. Just based on the way pool play went, Duke, this is a little bit of a David and Goliath. The Cowboys went undefeated, and Mess made a late shot to get to this game. And yet right now, we're tied up.
About 8 minutes almost into the game.
Nice pass from Nelson, just too strong up and over the rim.
There's a nice pass down the lane, shot fake up, and good.
And some of those situations, sorry, I don't have the whistle there. They're getting the basket, and then they're giving a foul to the white team, but it's not like an and one. So right now, Cowboys up 5-4.
Yeah, you don't get a shoot until you hit the 7 fouls.
Yes.
And here's a nice spin shot.
There's a foul. I will say, yeah, it's a physical, like you said, physical nature of 3-on-3, and it's these all these teams today. But I've been particularly impressed with how intense these games have been here at the end.
Yeah, I was talking with some of the families, parents of some of the players, and they mentioned that it's been very competitive, and for the most part, in a friendly way, as there gets a nice roll off the left.
What a great finish for Ambry Nelson. That ties up at 5. Yes, for the most part, been very sportsmanlike.
5 all. First one of 21 wins with the leader after 30 minutes, as that long shot is missed. Deep rebound fought for and pulled in by full court Mess. Drive down the lane, tie up. Still alive.
Oh, man. Tough, rough and tumble there. Barnes comes out with it.
With the D across the post. Spin, hook, and in.
Oh, wow, what a finish.
Yeah.
6-5 now in favor of the Cowboys. And that was – none of these are gimmies. You can see that. Basically, unless you're just going to step up and hit an open jumper, you're going to have to battle for it.
Absolutely. Hesitation, top of the key for 2. Too strong.
Good box out there for the Cowboys.
Again, if you'd like to scan the QR code on your page, that's to a Venmo. As we have a 2-point shot missed, rebound, and dribbled back outside. That Venmo will go to SVI Media. It's at SVI Media, and that will allow you to donate to help us get to Soldotna, Alaska, to broadcast Star Valley football on August 28th. The Braves and the Stars will go.
Now, this is where it gets a little confusing. You had the sub there with the player with the red shorts. She is on full court mess. So jerseys have been a little confusing in some of these games, but just FYI.
So red shorts but still black jersey is pretend that she has a white shirt on.
Yes.
Okay.
I like that's the kind of math I do in my head too. I'm glad you're on board with it. Cowboys at the lead, and they were the number 1 seed.
Up by 1. 10 minutes have gone by. In the Hastings Ace Hardware Women's Basketball Championship game. Little ricochet. Erickson will clear it back outside. Cowboys go down low. Flick across the key. Drive shot. No. They will call the foul.
Yep.
We don't get the foul count, but I'm assuming we're still quite a ways away from 7.
Seems like they're at 2 or 3.
Blocked.
Good open. The passing's been great. That was a nice pass, but Nelson able to recover and spoil it. Trying to thread the needle. That's been a fun battle, actually, with Barnes and Nelson going at it. And those are two players that both play in the same school district, obviously different schools, but
we don't get to see players like that go head-to-head very often.
No.
I mean, obviously Ambry, for those that follow Star Valley basketball, know what she did for the Lady Braves. Great career. Addison, as you mentioned, Addie was just fantastic for the Lady Panthers. And so it's kind of fun to see those two be able to go head-to-head right now. Screen set. Nelson takes the 2 and off the mark.
Yeah, both multi-sport standouts for their respective school. And Addie, one of the finalists for the Millward Simpson Award just this last month. And Ambry gets a steal.
Full court match, still trailing by 1, 6-5 in the women's championship in the SVI Day 3-on-3 tournament. All tied up and ripped away by Barnes. Goes to Erickson. We know some of the players. Unfortunately, we don't have them all, but as Barnes will fire that one off the mark. Rebounded by a teammate.
Oh, wow. Really physical rebound and put back there. In a normal game, you'd get the and one. As I mentioned, that'll be a basket for the Cowboys. So now 7-5 Cowboys, and then I'm guessing they put a foul on full court mess.
Now the Cowboys lead by 2. As we mentioned, first to 21 or leader after 30 minutes in the bracket. Full court mess with possession. Nice strong move to the rim, but off the mark. Back to the Cowboys. Ricochet, shot. No. And Nelson just saved it, but picked up by Barnes.
Almost wiped out Oscar, our cameraman.
That was quite the tightrope.
Oh, Erickson just won the three-point contest, and there's the offensive board and to put in for Barnes. That'll make it 8-5 in favor of the Cowboys. Those are the kind of baskets that make a big difference in a 3-on-3 environment like this. If you can get a box out and a real easy putback.
If needed, each team does get 1 timeout per game.
Which at this point in the day does not seem like enough.
No.
They've got to be getting tired, but these are some athletic kids.
A strong rebound, shot fake, back up, but couldn't connect. Loose ball taken away by the Cowboys. Top of the key, back to the backboard, still a 3-point lead. I get the feeling we're not making it to 21 on this one.
I don't know. It's been it's a battle for sure.
Barnes, hook, fadeaway, no good. Tough defense and a rebound from Nelson, who gets tied up.
See who gets possession here. Looks like it'll be the Full Court Mess. That is their full name, not just Mess.
Got to give a shout out to Cooper Kabanik. He has been here wearing that jersey all day long.
I'm assuming he gets to take it home.
Well, yeah, hey, man, I'll give it to him. Well, originally he said, I'll help out for a little bit. And I just said, okay, we'll just kind of see how things go through the day. And I guess it went well because he's still here.
Wow. Picking it up off the deflection was Barnes. Puts it up and in, and now it's 9-5 Cowboys. Cue the Dolly Parton music. Got some younger kids in here with us. They never heard 9 to 5 from Dolly Parton, I guess.
Under 15 minutes remain in this game, unofficially, by the way. It is not the official time, but it's probably pretty close. Cowboys with a 4-point lead in this 3-on-3 women's SVI Day Tournament Championship. Of course, presented again by Hastings Ace Hardware, the helpful, friendly place. Locally owned and managed and proud to support your projects and the families of Star Valley. Here's a jumper baseline that rattles in.
Full Court Mess needed that. They hadn't scored in a while, so now 9-6. This is a replay. Nicely done. There's the replay as Full Court Mess cuts it to within 3. Good drive there from Barnes. Dump off. I heard a whistle.
Really? You got fantastic ears.
I really do. That's one of the things I haven't ruined.
We are a long ways from the court. We're watching this kind of in a trailer off court.
Duke's like, you didn't hear it.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Still 9-6 with Cowboys on top. We don't get to hear the court sound in our headphones, so maybe on the broadcast it was quite clear.
Well, it's a lot of squeaky shoes in a normal basketball game. It's a lot of scraping noises on this one. It's but you know what? Like I said, these the players today have really laid it out. This made me think I would not last 5 minutes in a 3-on-3 game, and I'm talking like when I was actually able to last 5 minutes in a 3-on-3 game. I wouldn't last in that one.
Still anybody's game here, though. Under 13 minutes to go. Cowboys just by 3.
Full Court Mess have had some moments in today. They've hit some timely distance baskets. Oh, wow. And she hit right into the pole. I hope she is okay. And those poles actually have kind of bolts at the bottom. That's.
I think her hands hurt the worst.
That's a little scary.
She had to stop herself by going hands first on the tough court.
Dang.
Well, I guess it looks like Full Court Mess just picked up their 7th foul.
I guess so.
Clock does not stop on the free throws, by the way.
No good. She'll get one more. Or, no, she doesn't get one more.
Just get one.
My apologies. She probably deserved one more.
No doubt.
A bit too long. Full Court Mess still in this, Duke. They hit a distance. There's a tie up. Henry Nelson continues to be a pest post high school here. I say that in a very complimentary way.
Very great defensive players. A 2 is missed.
Absolutely relentless. Great putback there from Barnes. And the Cowboys really capitalized on second chance points. You can see this one off the mark. Barnes comes flying in, fade away, puts it up and in, and now the Cowboys up by 4 in a game where points have come at a premium.
Good angle drive, but the defense shut down. Again, if you'd like to donate to the SVI Day cause, the whole reason we put this day together was to help raise a few dollars to go to Soldotna, Alaska. There's a strong block at the rim, yeah.
Yeah, this whole thing is to help us get to Soldotna. So if you see that, when you see that QR code up there at the top, scan that if you would like, and make a donation if you would like, and that helps us get there next month. So we can stream it back to you unless you are planning to go to Alaska. And even if you are, you probably know somebody that's not. And we'd love to be able to do it.
There's a good sidestep by Ambry for 1 point.
That is a very salty, veteran type play. Stops, looks up and under, finishes 10-7 now in favor of the Cowboys. The miss, they needed that one. Their last 2 baskets have been kind of really need a basket moments.
About 2/3 done with this championship game in the 3-on-3. Great give and go for a point.
Pretty. Talked about how there hasn't been easy points. That's probably as easy a basket as we've had. So Cowboys now up 11-7.
Here's a dump down low. Fake the pass. Knocked back out. Barnes will try and drive and step back outside. Under 10 minutes to go in the game. Cowboys lead it 11-7.
Deep for Erickson. I said she just won the 3-point contest. Maybe she's like, yeah, I can make that. I can. Didn't.
Well, I guess that's it now. I think we're going to 20 minutes.
Oh.
All right. So it looks like the Cowboys are your champs. I thought we still had some time.
Well, they're hugging like champions.
Yep. So
there we go.
Congratulations to the Cowboys. Dal, you mentioned a great group of girls and great tournament. They went undefeated today, right?
Yep, they did. They went 4-0 in pool play, won the semifinal. So they actually went 6-0 today, did the Cowboys. And they just won themselves a pile of gift cards.
$800 in local gift cards, courtesy of the town of Thane. We'll see if Millie Kazare is able to catch up with any of those players who win the inaugural SVI Day 3-on-3 women's tournament championship. And the boys will be up next here in just a few moments. I do think we'll be sending it down to Millie here shortly, and then we'll start talking about what's happening for the men's.
Big thank you to Hastings Ace Hardware for sponsoring basketball today.
They got to get their group picture in. They are the tournament champs.
That's right. That's right. Got to go post that somewhere.
That's right.
They've earned it. I'll tell you, it was a battle. You can say, "Oh, you won this on like a light date." It's like, no, they earned every dollar of that today.
There's Millie. See if you can track down the winners, get their thoughts. Okay. All right, now it looks like we have Millie ready to go with the Cowboys and their tournament championship. Millie, take it away.
But I just want to ask you guys, how did you guys stay so composed and have such good, chemistry kind of with each other? How did you do that the whole time?
I don't know. We just are families, and we've already played basketball on Sunday. We usually do a little bit of pickup ball, so I guess that's how we got it.
We just had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say we were just here to have fun.
Yeah.
We just came to have fun. Awesome. Well, congrats again. We'll send it back to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Millie Kazare, courtside with the Hastings Ace Hardware Women's Tournament Championship 3-on-3. And that goes to the Cowboys. Congratulations. $800 in gift certificates to local businesses, courtesy of the town of Thane, who, by the way, Dal, have been fantastic to work with to put this event together in the Thane community.
Yeah, huge thank you to Thane. They were right on board right from the very beginning when this idea kind of came about. They have been phenomenal in their willingness to help and their willingness to have fun and do what they needed to do, and really appreciate them. And of course, again, you can see the screen. This is a chance for you to donate to our trip to get to Soldotna, Alaska, if you would like to do so. And you just got to scan that QR code. That's one way you can do it. An easy way you can do it right now while you're sitting on your couch. How about that?
How about that? You can do it right away. So that's coming up in August 28th. And we'll be ready to rock and roll. Dal, you were, again, as you mentioned, able to watch all the basketball. You got our two men's championship teams.
So you've got Arthritis and the boys. This is led by Marty Kleeman, former University of Wyoming Cowboy. His son Mason, and he's also got some other players played at Western. You've also got, and then UNC University is the other team. They spent a ton of money on their jerseys. And this is a trio that was part of the starting five from the Braves this last year. You got Cooper Lancaster, Zach Thompson, and Lincoln Lydiard. The Arthritis and the boys went undefeated. They were the 1 seed. They got a bye and then won to get into the championship. I will say this, UNC University, they had some battles, some physical battles to get there.
Looks like we're rolling and underway, so the countdown of the 20-minute clock is going. And the men's three-point championship, the tip drill for one.
So it looks like UNC strikes first. So they lead 1-0.
And appreciate Hastings Ace Hardware sponsoring the 3-on-3 tournament. There's a strong hesitation take to the rim. Couldn't connect, though. Rebound back outside. No good for Cooper. Rebound by Lydiard. Back up top, Thompson for two. Good.
So now UNC jumping out here. They lead at 3-0 after that three-point basket, which is good for 2 points.
Yep.
So 3-0 in favor of UNC, and a nice job there by Mason Kleeman to get the first points for Arthritis and the boys. So 3-1 your score now.
Here goes UNC.
And I got to tell you, I am absolutely amazed what Marty Kleeman has done. He is in a phenomenal shape. He's always been a great basketball player. He's older than me, and he is just killing it. And he's fun to watch. Marty's had a great week, a great day.
Making these young kids work for sure. He'll try and post up, lean in, blocked.
It's a great example for us 50-somethings.
Almost too good, actually.
Oh, absolutely in my case. Anyway, I'm amazed. I'm amazed that he's just still out here killing it.
Still 3-1, UNC.
Yeah, Marty actually played for Larry Chiat on his first go-round in Laramie, and then also for Steve McLean the very next year. So, yeah, he's been playing ball for a while.
Here's a kick out to Lancaster. Pull-up jumper below the elbow, and in.
Of course, we saw Cooper. He actually led the 4A West in scoring this last year. Braves ended up placing third, and he led the way, and he looked pretty confident on that one. So 4-1 your score now in favor of UNC.
Marty is right in the way now. All those compliments, and now he stands right in front of the camera.
He's a big man, too.
Couple missed shots, and the ball tipped loose and collected by UNC. Thompson, step back, got it.
I'll tell you what, the UNC team seems very warmed up as we get into this game. Another 2 points for them, and they lead at 6-1. Still a long way to go here, but
I don't know if we just missed a basket. I think we may have.
Yeah, 6-2.
So Arthritis, somebody puts it in. Baseline hesitation blocked, I believe.
That was return to sender on that one. You actually had 3 defenders on that. You had two of the boys, and then the rim itself. Nowhere to go for Lancaster.
Lancaster goes baseline again. Spin, shutdown, kick out Thompson. Flick back up top. Drive, another kick out. 2 in the corner, good.
And that was Thompson. UNC's been hot from outside. They knocked down another, and now they lead at 8-2. That's been the difference so far in this one.
Marty, little slip of the sole there on his drive, dumps down, and good off the deflection.
Yeah, Mason
underneath.
Mason gets swatted, gets his own miss, and puts it up and in to make it 8-3. Quick triple. Oh, my I said we saw that during the season at times, and even in the three-point contest. He's very capable of hitting several of those in a row, and he is right now.
And Mason, of course, teammates forever. He knew it immediately. He's like, oh, yeah, I probably should have come out on that.
That's going in.
Yeah.
Hot start, though, here for UNC. We'll see if they can keep it going or if arthritis and the boys can come back.
There's a short three. That's their two that's missed. Rebounded by UNC. Another deep one. No.
Lydiard, a little off the mark there. Had that one gone in, that would have been a real haymaker. Nice finish there for the boys.
Perfect. Makes it 10-4, I believe, right?
That's correct.
And first to 21 wins in the 3-on-3 format.
And just my 2 cents, that's where arthritis and the boys is going to thrive, is if they get inside with Marty and Mason, and they can all finish really well inside. Oh, that one rims in and out. First one Zach's missed in a while.
That one hit the back of the backboard, trying to pass it back in. I believe that will go back to the boys, I believe. Under 15 minutes remains.
Watch Lincoln Lydiard. He's got an elbow right in Marty's back. It's like, you're not getting in here. Mason gets it to crawl over the rim. So that cuts it 10-5 now, as one of the boys scores. Marty is clearly arthritis. There's another one from distance. And that'll make it 12-5. Is that their fifth made one of those? I think it is. Trying for the answer. No good. Too long. UNC smelling blood. Oh, there's another one. 14-5. UNC has picked a great time to get hot from distance. And they're on the verge of putting this one away.
Up 14-5 now. And again, first to 21. Oh, Kleeman, Marty from deep. And immediately reaches down and grabs his right hamstring.
He might have just been wiping the dirt off his hand. He might have just been doing that.
Well, I was on the
so 14-6 now.
14-6. I was on the Dirty Dances softball team earlier today, and I had a hammy situation myself, so I get it. I get it, Marty.
Well,
he got another one.
Another one.
Back to back.
I will say
14-8.
I've watched Marty. He doesn't shoot as many threes now. He's very capable. So, drawing their way back in, 14-8.
Here's Marty out on Cooper. It's fun to see these battles.
Cooper, boy, that one. If that one had gone in, that would have been one of those where it's like, I don't know if it's our day.
Marty sidestep free throw. Yes!
Oh, Marty is
mustard on the young guy.
He is starting to take over. Free throw line, 14-9, and he's scored the last, I think, 3 baskets.
Here's a great pass,
that was
though.
Pretty.
Oh, what a pass.
15-9.
Here's a look at the replay.
This is one of those, you guys are 18 and you've been playing basketball together for 14 years. And I think they're just going to go to 15.
Just stopping at 15, huh? Okay. All right, I thought we were switching the rules up here in the tournament, but I guess we're going to keep it the same as pool play, 20 minutes and first to 15. So that means UNC University, it looks, unless someone called a timeout that I missed.
Oh, yeah, it could be that.
Maybe. I mean, Marty did go on a run there. Maybe he needed a breather.
We all need one.
I don't think it's a timeout. I think that's it.
Here comes the box of stuff.
There's the $800 in gift certificates.
Well, I'll tell you what. Hats off to UNC. They picked the exact right 10 minutes to get hot, and there you go. Now, I will say I did not see him in the whole day.
Yes. Look at those guns. That's pretty good moral support from the court side. But,
true.
Congrats to UNC. They win the men's tournament, and 15-9 your final. And that'll cap off the Hastings Ace Hardware 3-on-3 basketball tournament here on SVI Day. What a fun day. Thanks to Hastings. Congrats to UNC and the Cowboys. Cowboys won the women's.
Yep.
UNC wins the men's. And there's your photo finish.
Zach wearing number 67.
Squad.
Oh no. I just stepped into that, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I hate it when I do that. Oh, I'm sorry.
Love it.
I did not. I fell right into that trap.
Yep.
Dang you, Zach.
So we'll see if Millie can catch up with UNC University. Love to get their thoughts. We are going to have the soccer championship at 7 p.m., so we still got a little bit of time. So we'll see if Millie can catch up to him. We'll tell you more about what's been going on today, what's coming up still with SVI Day. We still have 3 more championships to do, soccer, then volleyball, then softball.
To give you an idea of how much basketball got played there today, I think that court was fully red when they started. Now it's just worn off.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of play.
All right, we've seen these 3 interviewed a lot recently.
Yeah, they've had practice.
Millie Kazare gets one more chance with them courtside. Let's go to Millie as UNC wins the championship. Millie? Okay, looks like we're having a mic issue with Millie, so we'll see if it'll connect. But thanks to Hastings Ace Hardware again for sponsoring our basketball tournament. The helpful, friendly place, locally owned and managed, and proud to support your projects and the families of Star Valley.
Yeah, a huge thank you to every one of these businesses that you see as a sponsor. They have decided, you know what, this is important for us to help SVI and go do this, and we cannot thank them enough and appreciate them enough. And so if you'll give them a shout out.
All right, I think we do have Millie now. Millie.
Time around. Right? Hey, you can answer this time.
Good. All right. What do you think made you guys work so well together?
Steve's motivational pregame speeches for us.
Yep.
Definitely. He'll coach us up.
Sweet. Okay. Thanks so much for your time and congrats again.
Thank you.
I love it. I love it. Steve's motivational speech. He didn't get in the game, but he helped him win, Dal.
Well, player coach, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, Bill Russell won an NBA championship doing that as a player coach.
Absolutely.
So it's Bill Russell and Steve.
That's right.
Pete Rose. Those guys.
Congratulations, UNC University. Appreciate everyone who played in the 3-on-3 tournament today. Both the men and the women had a great turnout, great showing. Again, appreciate our officials for putting in all the time. Dal, you were courtside all day, running score and keeping things rolling and moving along. So thank you for that. And the 3-on-3 tournament
Congratulations,
success.
UNC University for the men and the Cowboys for the women.
So at 7 o'clock, we'll have the soccer championship. And I am told the soccer 3-on-3 championship will be Strawberry Shortcake versus, are you ready for this, Dal?
I am. I'm ready.
Joma Rocacho.
And,
That's my best guess.
Okay.
Joma Rocacho, I assume it's like maybe the initials or first 2 letters of every player on the team is what I'm guessing.
It sounds like a spicy Mexican dish. I like that Joma Karachi.
I don't know. So that's coming up next. Of course, all the funds raised today at SVI Day helping SVI Media get to Soldotna, Alaska to broadcast the Braves and the Stars on August 28th. We mentioned Hastings Ace Hardware, the soccer championship organized by Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine. Now one of the great events that took place today, the Water Zone. The Water Zone sponsored by Northern Title in Thane. Of course, good deeds done daily. You can stop by their office on the north end of Afton for Northern Title. They stepped up immediately. There was no hesitation when I asked if they wanted to sponsor the Water Zone. And it was great because Dan and Kim Dockstetter ran the Water Zone all day today, and they had water guns for free. The kids could come get the water guns, and they had water fights and water wars. And then at 2:30, the Thane Volunteer Fire Department showed up in all of their glory with 3 different trucks.
That's awesome.
Lined up against the water gun zone and blasted their shoes off of people. I mean, it was fantastic. The kids were having a blast. The firefighters were having more fun, and it was one of the highlights. One of the highlights of the entire day. So thanks to Northern Title and thanks to the Volunteer Fire Department.
Well, and also say this: there was emergency response this afternoon in Thane as well. And so not only these are the kinds of people that are not only coming and sponsoring and helping doing stuff like this, they're also helping you when you need the help the most, and they are so busy this time of year. And so don't forget about the firemen, the EMS, first responders. They are phenomenal in this area.
So thank you again to Northern Title. And again, if you'd like to be part of the donation process to help SVI cover travel expenses to get to Soldotna, Alaska on August 28th, you can scan the QR code on your screen or send a Venmo payment to @SVI Media, and every single penny is going to go towards plane tickets, other travel expenses, hotels, and everything so that we can get a crew up there to do a high-quality broadcast of the Braves and Stars on August 28th. Also appreciate Riverside Dental, Dow. Riverside Dental, another one of our sponsors. Riverside Dental sponsored the face painting booth today, and that made it possible for kids to go get their faces painted until the fire department washed it off. And it was a line all the way through, almost all day long at the face painting booth. And so thank you so much to Riverside Dental. Their new building, by the way, is open. And for those attending the Town of Thane 4th of July parade tomorrow, you're able to stop in and get a free popsicle and water.
They've already got the Star-Spangled Crepe paper out there for tomorrow. They are ready for the historically awesome Thane Parade. So make sure you come out to that at 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Absolutely. So Riverside Dental, face painting sponsor. Thank you to them. And again, stop by during the Thane Parade for free popsicles and water. Their grand opening for the Riverside Dental new building will be July 23rd. And SVI has been invited to be there for a live radio broadcast. So looking forward to that on July 23rd. With Riverside Dental. All right, soccer championship coming up at 7 o'clock. Appreciate the help of the Star Valley Soccer Club helping organize that. Dal, why don't we take a break and hear from some more of our sponsors directly, and we'll return in maybe 4 or 5 minutes to talk more about SVI Day today and preview the soccer championship, the 3-on-3 soccer championship between Strawberry Shortcake and Joe Marochak Show. That's coming up next, SVI Day on the SVI Sports Network.
Hey, does your checking pay you for using your debit card? Does it turn your purchases into cash rewards with nationwide ATMs that pay you back every month you qualify? With no monthly maintenance fees ever? Huh. Bummer. Maybe it should. Powerful checking for more powerful moments. Ask for Kasasa Cash back. It's our superpower.
At Fall River Propane, we're not just your propane provider. We're the ones who make sure life keeps moving. Fall River Propane. Experience the difference.
Feeling overwhelmed by managing your finances? Simplify your life with First Bank of Wyoming. We offer a full range of banking services, all under one roof. From checking and savings accounts to loans, mortgages, and rewards credit cards, we've got you covered. Plus, our convenient online banking and top-notch mobile app put you in control of your finances anytime, anywhere. First Bank of Wyoming, the only stop you need for all your banking needs.
Since 1932, locally owned Hastings Ace Hardware has served Star Valley as the place to find high-quality outdoor, hardware, and houseware products at competitive prices. Staffed by your friends and neighbors, Hastings offers a team of knowledgeable and helpful folks to answer your questions and assist you in finding the perfect solutions for your projects year-round. Find Braves apparel, fashionable clothing lines, tasteful gifts, a full-service gift wrapping and custom framing counter, jewelry, home decor, paint mixing services, and so much more. Hastings Ace in Afton. It's the local and helpful place.
Discover your future with Simplot, where a multitude of career opportunities await. Whether you're interested in mining, agriculture, engineering, technology, manufacturing, management, or a number of additional options, Simplot offers not just a job, but a truly satisfying and rewarding career. Explore our diverse range of positions and find where you belong. Visit Simplot.com to view available positions locally and across the United States. That's Simplot.com. A world of career opportunities.
At Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine, safety is our top priority, not just for our employees, but for their families too. Our commitment extends beyond the workplace as we proudly support and contribute to the local community in meaningful ways. We're more than just a mine. We're a pillar of strength for those who live here. Discover how we make a difference at Simplot.com. Join us in fostering a safer, stronger community. Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine.
Hey, does your checking pay you for using your debit card? Does it turn your purchases into cash rewards with nationwide ATMs that pay you back every month you qualify? With no monthly maintenance fees ever? Huh. Bummer. Maybe it should. Powerful checking for more powerful moments. Ask for Kasasa Cash back. It's our superpower.
At Fall River Propane, we're not just your propane provider. We're the ones who make sure life keeps moving. Fall River Propane. Experience the difference.
Feeling overwhelmed by managing your finances? Simplify your life with First Bank of Wyoming. We offer a full range of banking services, all under one roof. From checking and savings accounts to loans, mortgages, and rewards credit cards, we've got you covered. Plus, our convenient online banking and top-notch mobile app put you in control of your finances anytime, anywhere. First Bank of Wyoming, the only stop you need for all your banking needs.
Since 1932, locally owned Hastings Ace Hardware has served Star Valley as the place to find high-quality outdoor, hardware, and houseware products at competitive prices. Staffed by your friends and neighbors, Hastings offers a team of knowledgeable and helpful folks to answer your questions and assist you in finding the perfect solutions for your projects year-round. Find Braves apparel, fashionable clothing lines, tasteful gifts, a full-service gift wrapping and custom framing counter, jewelry, home decor, paint mixing services, and so much more. Hastings Ace in Afton. It's the local and helpful place.
Discover your future with Simplot, where a multitude of career opportunities await. Whether you're interested in mining, agriculture, engineering, technology, manufacturing, management, or a number of additional options, Simplot offers not just a job, but a
Welcome back to SVI Day at the Thane Community Center. Duke Dance and Dal Erickson here with you. Just wrapped up the 3-on-3 basketball tournament and now heading into the 3-on-3 soccer tournament presented in the SVI Day broadcast by Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine. Of course, join the staff at Simplot Smoky Canyon. Find available jobs locally and around the nation by visiting Simplot.com. That is Simplot.com. Dal, in our inaugural tournament, we had a great turnout for 3-on-3 soccer. It was all 16 and older who played, and I believe we had 5 teams play soccer. And so we had a great turnout with the pool play, did some round robin, then went into a bracket in the strawberry shortcake with Joe Marocacho.
Okay, I've been practicing in my head. Jomaracacho. Jomaracacho.
That might be it. That might be the one.
And, Duke, I hope our viewers and listeners have been dialed in with the World Cup. So, this is honest. You could argue this is the greatest time for U.S. soccer in almost 100 years. That is not out of line to say that. The momentum is great. The team is fantastic. You're hosting the World Cup, and you're doing it on the week during the time of America 250. It's been phenomenal. Of course, they picked up the win against Bosnia-Herzegovina. They play Belgium on Monday, and, hey, I'm expecting to see some cool soccer stuff going on here for this championship between Strawberry Shortcake and Jomaracacho.
So I'm looking for confirmation. I'm assuming Shortcake is red. I feel pretty safe making that assumption.
Well,
but I'm gonna get confirmation here.
That's a better assumption than knowing what color Jomaracacho is. Yeah. I don't know what color that is.
Right, right. So the championship soccer match will begin at roughly 7 o'clock. So, Dal, here's how it works. It's 2 halves with a 2-minute halftime, 10-minute halves each. And there are 3 players on the pitch at one time. No goalie. The nets are a lot smaller. It's not your typical full-size regulation net. Much, much smaller net. And so no goalie, just the 3 players on the field.
This should be a lot of fun. Again, thank you to the town of Thane for helping organize this. This is a beautiful field they get to play on. We're right here just west of what a lot of people would call the new Thane Elementary. It is still pretty new.
Yep.
And just beautiful day. Absolutely beautiful day to do SVI Day today.
Got a little windy at times, but the rain held off, so we'll take it. And
look at that. Look at that view.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Also appreciate the Star Valley Soccer Club, specifically Tori Probst and Jason Call and the entire everybody at the Star Valley Soccer Club. They handled this whole thing, Dal. In fact, I approached them and said, hey, we're doing this big SVI Day. I don't know very much about soccer. You guys do. Will you take care of all of it for me?
And they said, yep.
And they absolutely said yes. So go support the Star Valley Soccer Club. You can find them on their website. Just do a quick search for Star Valley Soccer Club. They do great events all through the summer, youth soccer, and it's a great organization, and they've taken care of the scheduling, the officiating, the bracket. They took care of soccer today.
Awesome.
So really, really appreciate the Star Valley Soccer Club.
Well, and I talked about, the national thing. As far as local stuff, yeah, the Star Valley Soccer Club, they're kind of branching that gap between maybe the youth league and now this last year was the very first season. The spring was the very first year for middle school soccer for Star Valley Middle School, so 7th and 8th grade. And it is all part of one big kind of long thing, just like all the other sports, trying to string it all together and play all the way up through and have some success. And it looks like we are getting ready to go.
It is 7 o'clock, so we will begin the 3-on-3 soccer tournament presented in the broadcast by Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine and organized by the Star Valley Soccer Club as part of SVI Day, the inaugural SVI Day. And we are underway with shortcake, strawberry shortcake in control first. So, again, 10-minute halves, a 2-minute halftime.
Oh! I think that was in. I thought it was in.
I think so. It kind of ricocheted out, kind of weird.
Okay, maybe they're not calling it in.
I'll be honest.
We are.
Of all the sports that we're going to watch today, this is the one we're going to be most fraudulent on.
And I did, I've done my share of soccer matches. I've never done a 3-on-3, so I don't know the differences other than ball, net, grass.
Yeah, it looked like that was in.
Yeah, I thought so.
But they just kept playing, so we'll get confirmation on it. Maybe it had ricocheted out. I don't know.
Blocked there by the shortcakes.
This is Joma Rocacho in control of the ball right now. Again, the entire SVI Day, the whole purpose of this event was so that SVI can afford a trip to Soldotna, Alaska to cover Star Valley football. The Braves taking on the Stars. 2 very good teams, Dow. The Stars, I think, is it 2 or 3 in a row state champs?
3.
So they have 3. The Braves have 4, and they're going to meet in Soldotna. It's a home and away, so the Stars will come to Star Valley next season, but this season it's going to be in Alaska. So we realize not a lot of people are likely going to be able to make that trip as they maybe normally would on a traditional road game. So SVI would love to be there to provide a high-quality broadcast, as the shortcake just missed it on the right post.
Went for the cross. Wasn't there. Again, off the crossbar. I think they're calling offside here. You saw the side official come in and put up his flag. So, yeah, he's very emphatically saying that was offside. So, Joma Ricacho will come in and kick it.
Well, if anyone knows offside, it's probably Jason Call. So,
it's a nice cross just off the upright there, off the right side, right post. And both teams kind of settling in here. Got a little bit of a run there from the shortcakes. It sounds like I'm being derogatory. And, I thought that was – that is the other thing about soccer. You think every one of them is going in the net, even though statistically they do not, and yet we all think that they're going in. Got a corner here for shortcake. And if you're thinking, is that the old scoreboard from – yes, it is.
It is.
Town of Thane said, we'll take it, we'll fix it up, we'll use it, and they do. Town of Thane, just a super robust youth sports leagues. They do a phenomenal job.
By the way, I do have a partial roster just for people who are curious. Mason Jones and Josh Montiel are the only two players that were submitted when they registered to play for Strawberry Shortcake, that is. So Mason and Josh.
And Josh, starter for the Braves this last spring.
Yep. There's going to be some names you recognize, and for Joma Rochacho, and it really is the first few letters of their name, it looks like. Jonah Finch, Carter Bagley, Rooney Fitch.
Oh, we got a goal. Shortcakes, put one in.
All right.
1-0. Shortcakes. That is fun.
Jacob Choma and McKay Bagley, the other players on the roster for Joma Rochacho, who are now down by 1.
And Jacob, another standout for the Braves this past couple years. So the Shortcakes strike first.
Strawberry Shortcake in red, Joma Rochacho in gray. I think I'm going to get it, man.
You're doing good.
Yeah,
man.
I think I'm going to get it.
I'm like wanting to Joma Rochacho.
And I guess it's not even it can't be a double cha because there's no H. Joma Rochacho.
You're right. I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah, see?
Joma Rochacho.
You can't have a double cha.
Joma Rochacho. There we go.
That's right.
Say it with
Much
feeling.
better.
Strawberry Shortcake.
1-0.
We
Strawberry
think.
Shortcake. 5.5 to go, remaining in the first half of the 3-on-3
I
soccer
appreciate the
tournament.
correction. I was doing a double cho.
Yeah.
Or double cha.
Double cha.
Oh, we got a goal. Joma Rochacho.
The equalizer with 5:13
right.
remaining.
See if we can get another look at it here. That's a nice give and go. Carrying it right into the net. 1-1, your score here in the championship as we're halfway through the first half.
Yep. Again, appreciate Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine sponsoring our soccer 3-on-3 tournament as Strawberry Shortcake, had that one go wide right.
And being willing to step in and kind of take that block. It's a big part of this match, I can already tell. Here's a run from Joma Rochacho. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go home dreaming of this name. Did that go in the net? What is going on here?
Did they get it?
How did that go in?
Take a look at your
There's a
Simplot
pass.
replay.
This is a long shot. Wow. So Joma Rochacho now leading 2-1. How about that? That was a heck of a shot. Like I said, that's not a big net.
Join the staff at Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine. Find available job openings locally and around the nation by visiting simplot.com.
Free kick here for the Shortcakes. They got a bit of a run here as they opt for the pass instead of the shot. Passing back clear into the defensive half of their field. Taken away. There's another shot and in the net. Did this go in the net? No.
Nope.
No. Okay.
About 3.5 remaining in the first half. Strawberry Shortcake put in the first goal, but then it's been 2 unanswered since then.
Including that last one. That was, for this size of field, that was a long goal. Joma Rochacho will get a kick here. So that's another thing they're doing. Basically, they're passing it in rather than a throw in, which you'll see, obviously, in a standard soccer match. Saved in bounds. Got a look here. Going to go left foot. Sends it wide right. Thank you to Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine, sponsoring the soccer bracket today. And they have been a sponsor for SVI for a long time.
Do have the grass volleyball championship at 7:45. So that'll be coming up here as you see your Simplot replay for a goal.
Yeah, that was, as I say, I'm glad. Thank you for the replay. Now we're tied up at 2. Or are we?
Yep. Yes, we are.
Okay.
Now there's maybe a little confusion.
Well, typically, if they score, they'll come to the center field.
So, Jonah Finch, I was on a horse ride with a group of youth, young men, and Jonah was part of that, and we were trying to get up to the top of the mountain on the horses. Horses couldn't quite get all the way to the top, so you have to hike the rest. It was a good hike. It was probably 1,000 yards at least. And the older men of my age and more were trying our best to get up there. We're about halfway up, and then we hear Jonah with his arms in the air cheering, and he ran the whole way.
Just ran up there.
Just ran up the thing. He's a cross-country kid, soccer player. He runs.
Plays football, too.
And,
no, cross-country. You're right.
Yeah, so, Jonah Finch, he's got some stamina, just to say the least.
Well, I've made this joke. Sorry if you've heard it before, but if and when the zombie apocalypse happens, the cross-country kids are going to be the survivors. They're the ones that are going to make it. No offense to anybody else.
You're probably right.
Maybe you'll make it, but we know they're going to make it.
Under a minute to go. Still tied at 2 in the 3-on-3 soccer championship.
Steele there by the shortcakes. Takes the rip at it. We think it's 2-2.
Pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think we missed anything. But we have before.
And we will again.
And
Flipping the
there it
field.
is.
Oh, Jamaricacho. Score number 3. It's fun to say.
It is.
Nice run here. Again with the carry. Switching feet. Into the net. 3-2. And that's right before the half. We'll see how close our clock is to their clock, but it's pretty close. And, yeah, there's the half. Wow. That's a pivotal goal right there to put themselves up 3-2 as they'll take a little break here at the half. And this is our championship match of the 3-on-3 soccer tournament, of course, all part of SVI Day. And as you look at that QR code, if you are inclined to donate to help us get to Alaska, please do so. It's easy to do. Maybe you're like, I've never used a QR code and I don't know how it works. It's easy. All you got to do, open up your camera on your phone and center that little box in your camera, and then a little link will come up. You click the link. It'll take you where you need to go, and you can make a donation if that's what you'd like to do.
Absolutely. Or if you have Venmo on your phone, you can scan it in Venmo, or just go to @SVI Media.
Yeah, that's an easy one,
on
too.
Venmo. You can do it that way if you'd like to help support us. Get to Soldotna, Alaska, August 28th for Star Valley football taking on the Stars this upcoming August. And we'd love to be there, provide a high-quality broadcast. So if you'd love to support the effort, we'd really, really appreciate it. And thank you so much. Of course, we've been talking about Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine. They're sponsoring this 3-on-3 soccer tournament. Another one of the other sponsors that we've had today, Dal, is Swift Creek Trading and Swiftwear. They sponsored the horse rides today. And because they were a sponsor, we were able to give free horse rides. And I have been told that it was a very, very busy day for the horses. They got to work out roughly 100 or so rides.
Oh, wow. They were not
given.
bored then.
No, and Carrie and Emily did a great job helping kids through the line and getting them on horses and walking the horses around the arena in Thane. And so, yeah, really, really successful. Absolutely appreciate Swift Creek Trading and Swiftwear for sponsoring the horse rides today. Proud to be a local community supporter of Star Valley's youth and programs. Stop by Under the Arch in Afton and follow both Swiftwear and Swift Creek Trading on social media. And proud to sponsor the horse rides at SVI Day today.
So if you rode the horse today and you felt like maybe your Western flair wasn't quite up to snuff, right there, Swiftwear. Go get you some stuff.
Yeah, appreciate that very, very much. So, again, those free horse rides today is part of SVI Day today. A lot of fun, great success, and due to the support of those sponsors like Swift Creek Trading and Swiftwear.
Uh-oh.
By the way, Dal, might we mention
I had someone come and started running their fingers through my hair today while I was running the basketball, one of the scoreboards. Like they were already planning on what they were doing. I'm like, what is going on here?
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. Denise Heward is going to be doing the honors We sure could use a few more donations to get us to the mark we need, though. So if you'd like to see Dal's head shaved today,
yes,
we'll be doing that live during the softball championship game.
I'd like to do it. It's actually I've been growing it out, and it's a mop. I need a haircut. I don't know if I was necessarily planning on it being so short, but I'll do it. That's why I volunteered. So yeah, if you wanna see my head shaved, you better make it happen. We're coming up on it now.
Right. So appreciate Denise from Jaded Styling Salon right here in Thane. She's volunteered to do the honors. So if you'd like to see it happen during the softball championship, we'd love to see that support. You can scan the QR code, send a Venmo donation, and we'll mic you up and send you out.
We will see. How bad do you want it?
Jomai Rocacho up by 1 to open up the second half of play on the Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine 3-on-3 championship.
Flipping the ends of the field. Oh, the short cakes.
Ooh, off the mark left.
I'm not sure if he was looking for the shot or the cross. It kind of ended up going sort of in between. I think he was looking for the cross. Didn't quite have him there. And back at it. A little pressure here from Jamara Cacho as the short case going to try and bring it up the field again. And see if they can find the equalizer. Trailing 3-2. That one wide left. Slide it in bounds here, and Jamara Cacho with going to try and add to it. There's the shot off the right side. And the rebound there from the short cakes. Short cakes with the counter, tries the redirect, and it's going to be wide left. That was a good redirect there from the short cakes, just couldn't get it into the net. 3-2 still the score. And try another run here. Center, going to take a rip at it. Too much.
Appreciate the town of Thane. This is just for fun, of course, this 3-on-3 tournament, but that doesn't mean there's not anything riding on this game, Dal. The town of Thane donating $800 in local gift certificates to the winning team.
It's amazing. Thank you so much for anybody that had a hand in that, and that has been pretty fun to be able to say, hey, you can take home a bag of goodies here if you get her done. Short cakes, have it taken away. It's still dangerous. And sent out of bounds. You know, short cake struck first, as you mentioned, was leading 1-0. They'll get a corner, it looks like. Not exactly a set piece here on the smaller field. No. They'll pass it in.
About 7.5 remaining in the match.
To try and work his way through that Jamara Cacho defense. Those guys. There's a steal. And that one deflected there by the defense. Up for grabs on a 50-50. Shortcake's going to come up with it. Passing up ahead. He's got one man to beat. Finds the trailer, and it's in! Oh, we're tied up at 3. Shortcakes.
Open net, of course, for Strawberry Shortcake.
This is great teamwork here. Gets the extra pass. Wide open. Doesn't overcook it. Slides it in, and we're knotted up at 3 with just under 7 minutes to play.
See who can get those $800 in gift certificates, courtesy of the town of Thane. It's the Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine 3-on-3 men's soccer championship.
In control there by, might just call him Cho.
Yeah. There you go. Could probably do that.
The shortcakes and the Chos. Stay with Team Red, the Strawberry Shortcake. Maybe it's not even plural shortcakes. Maybe it's just their one singular cake, and they are all part of it.
That could be.
They're all ingredients of one cake.
That's actually probably true.
Yeah, that works.
We'll take it.
I like that. Doesn't always have to be plural. That one didn't quite pan out how they would like, so Jamara Castro will come back with the possession here. Under 6 to play. Things starting to maybe get a little bit more intense here in the next 5-6 minutes with that $800 in gift certificates and cards on the line. And we're knotted up. Trying to retain possession. And nope, stolen away. The short cake. One cake.
Still have, of course, the the volleyball championship, the grass volleyball on the way. We'll have the home run derby coming up, and then the softball championship later on this evening. That's the nightcap, by the way, for softball.
And don't forget, if you want to see my head shaved, that would come up after the softball, but we got to hit our number.
That's right.
That went into the side of the net.
I think we'll do it during softball. Yeah, we'll put you
We'll
right out.
see.
We'll put you right out there. Maybe shortstop.
We'll see.
See if you can snag a few while you're out there.
Well, if it comes right to where the chair I'm sitting in, then yeah, I'll knock it down. Can it be this chair? This is a comfortable chair.
Yeah, we got not a bad setup right now. Still 3-all.
Under 5 to go now. And who can get through the defense? Oh, there's a turn. Wide right.
Appreciate again the Star Valley Soccer Club. They did a great job organizing the soccer. They handled everything from the scheduling to the officials, field preparation. Wide right.
Wow, that is that one's going to be one he's going to think about. Got the great steal, had the open net, just couldn't get her done. Also, a huge shout out to Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine. They are a phenomenal community partner for a lot of different things, including sponsoring the 3-on-3 soccer today.
Here's a kick.
There's a long shot, and looks like he's been shot.
little exhaustion, maybe.
Maybe. Replay here. I don't think you're going to get that call.
Yeah, I'm just going to lay down here for a sec.
It does look nice, though. Nice grass.
We'll see if either team can score in the final 3:15.
And that's the thing about soccer. I mean, obviously it's a little bit smaller of a field here, but you've got to look at this as short time, kind of urgent. So we'll see if the teams maybe pick up their intensity a little bit, maybe gamble a little more. Pass up to the middle. He's going to save it, and that'll be out of bounds, I believe, back to the Chos. Or the Joes. I mean, Joes and Chos.
The Joe Chos.
Corner kick here. Pass in. A turn and fire. See, that's the other thing. Now you're getting under 3 minutes in a tie match. I said you're going to see maybe a little more gamble. That's not a very big net.
No, you've got to hit it just right.
Since it is 4th of July coming up, classic Mel Gibson movie, The Patriot, one of the lines of that, aim small, miss small.
There you go. There you go. 2 minutes remain. Which team will have the $800 gift certificate pack?
Oh, looks like not going to go. And while we're on that subject, Duke, in your face, Britain.
While we're on that subject.
Have fun at work tomorrow, Britain.
That's right. Of course, the Town of Thane Parade, that's at 10. They're going to have a dance party here tonight.
Nice.
At the Thane Community Center. 6 o'clock p.m. is when that will start, and then fireworks at 10. Thane Fire Department doing the show.
Oh, that's a
Great
good
save.
steal.
Oh, open
on
net.
the run.
Here we go.
Out in front, and he's going to. Oh, no!
Oh, no! That could have been the winner.
You always hear the phrase, you can walk it in.
Oh.
Did not walk it in. Oh, my goodness. This is an unfortunate result. You can see
the collapse. Oh, no.
Oh,
shoot.
That is what you wanted and just couldn't finish.
We'll see if it costs him $800 in gift certificates.
That's the equivalent of. Oh! Oh, holy Moses.
Oh, it hit the right. It didn't go
it
in.
hit the inside.
I thought it was out. I thought it was in.
I was going to say, it's not quite the equivalent of missing a layup because you have a chance to make a layup a lot of times. It's really more like in football when you see that long bomb and they're wide open and the pass is perfect and you don't catch it.
Right.
It's like that. And you go, oh, and then you fall on the ground.
30 seconds. See if either team can make a move. We may be going to overtime in the soccer championship. And that's the reason we
do
have
they do
some,
penalty kicks in 3-on-3 soccer?
I guess we will
I
find
don't
out.
know.
Again, the reason we had the Star Valley Soccer Club organize the
yes.
soccer.
I hope they know.
Yeah.
They got about 10 seconds.
Ooh.
Boy, if that would have gone in, that would have been amazing. Well, we are going to run out of time here.
Yes, we are.
Tied at 3. Unless that one goal clear back that we wondered if it was a goal or not wasn't actually a goal. Let's take a look and
see if they're going to keep playing or if there's a winner. It looks like they're shaking hands.
It looks like they're done.
So we missed a goal somewhere.
I wonder if that one where they were talking ended up not being a goal. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
We don't know what's going on.
We don't know.
We are not on the field. All right, we're going to go see if we can find out what happened here.
I think it may be 3-2 for Jomar Cacho.
Okay.
I think
you might be right.
If you're thinking, how can you not? Yeah, that's in a different field, and
we're watching this on the same screen you are.
We are.
There's so many
We've
different.
never done this before.
There's so many different championships. We're bouncing around from field to field. There's no way that we could go sit at the field to announce, and so we just
move from one to another. Yeah, it looks like Jomar Cacho is the champs.
Okay,
we're going to say it was 3-2. So congratulations. They are the winners of $800 of gift certificates, cards, stuff, local businesses, and that was all helped and arranged from the town of Thane. So congratulations.
Love it. We are going to have Millie Kazare. She's going to catch up with the championship team. Jocho.
Yeah, the Jochos.
That's what we'll refer to them as.
Or the Maracas.
Let's go courtside to Millie. Millie, take it away. Well, make sure her mic's on first. And then
just a second.
And we'll be ready. I know it's hard to see the green light if it's green or red. I know.
Sunshine.
Yep. She's okay. All right. We'll go down to her here in a second. Apologize for having the score wrong. We were doing our best, and sometimes you see something that didn't actually happen. So we'll give it a shot. We do have the volleyball championship coming up next. That's scheduled to be 7:45. So that will be on the way. And I believe Hutchpack and 7 are the two teams for volleyball.
Oh.
Hutchpack and 7.
Okay.
And I think we have Millie ready to go. Millie, take it away.
Yeah.
Oh, congrats on the win, all of you guys. Looks like you've been working hard all day. You guys
Yep.
seem tired. First of all, what do you think made you guys work so well together?
Hard. Put in our all. Dead tired.
Awesome.
I
Well,
apologize about
congrats.
the technical difficulties. We have Millie. See if we can get that going here in a minute if we need to. But Jomar Rocacho, congratulations, the winners of the 3-on-3 soccer volleyball championship. Thank you to Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine. Thank you to the Star Valley Soccer Club. And for those that have donated, thank you very much. You can still donate to help us in our cause. It's the whole reason we've done SVI Day today was because Star Valley's going to Alaska, the Braves, to take on the Soldotna Stars on August 28th. And, of course, that's a trek, and we know a lot of fans that would normally travel with the team will be going. And so we'd like to do that so we could broadcast it live to everybody with a high-quality production. And if you'd like to help us in that cause, to help cover travel expenses, to take the crew to Alaska, you're welcome to Venmo at SVI or scan the QR code on your screen. That'll take you to the Venmo and make a donation. And we'd sure appreciate any help anybody would like to do today.
Yeah, and much like Wyoming, I'm sure Alaska is no stranger to travel. However, a lot of people who would maybe not blink twice at traveling 6 hours each way for a football game. This is a 52-hour drive, according to Google, so it will require an airplane for most. And that is that, and the overnight stay, that is what we're endeavoring to do and stream it back to you in high definition. Like you've been accustomed to over the last 12 years or so with SVI. And if you'd like to help us get there, we would certainly appreciate it. And you can scan there. You can go to Venmo, which is easy, at SVI Media at Venmo. That's an easy one. A lot of people use that every day, so that's an easy way to do it if you would like. And if you're so inclined to help us in that travel expenses, we would love it. Thank you.
Absolutely. So, again, you can scan the QR code to take you to the SVI Venmo, or you can just Venmo directly to at SVI Media. Appreciate Western Wyoming Timber Services. They donated a whole bag full of wood, and it wasn't a small bag. It was brought in on a forklift.
Oh.
So it was a lot of wood. So thank you to Western Wyoming Timber Services. They did that, and we'll be raffling that off here pretty soon. We had the water zone, face painting, dunk tank, horse rides today. All part of that as well, and, of course, just wrapping up the soccer championship. So we'll take a break here from our SVI Day broadcast at the town of Thane. When we come back, the Grass Volleyball Tournament Championship. That's presented by Fall River Propane. That's on the way next here live on the SVI Sports Network.
Discover your future with Simplot, where a multitude of career opportunities await. Whether you're interested in mining, agriculture, engineering, technology, manufacturing, management, or a number of additional options, Simplot offers not just a job, but a truly satisfying and rewarding career. Explore our diverse range of positions and find where you belong. Visit Simplot.com to view available positions locally and across the United States. That's Simplot.com, a world of career opportunities.
At Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine, safety is our top priority, not just for our employees, but for their families too. Our commitment extends beyond the workplace as we proudly support and contribute to the local community in meaningful ways. We're more than just a mine. We're a pillar of strength for those who live here. Discover how we make a difference at Simplot.com. Join us in fostering a safer, stronger community. Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine.
Hey, does your checking pay you for using your debit card? Does it turn your purchases into cash rewards with nationwide ATMs that pay you back every month you qualify? With no monthly maintenance fees ever? Huh. Bummer. Maybe it should. Powerful checking for more powerful moments. Ask for Kasasa Cash back. It's our superpower.
At Fall River Propane, we're not just your propane provider. We're the ones who make sure life keeps moving. Fall River Propane. Experience the difference.
Feeling overwhelmed by managing your finances? Simplify your life with First Bank of Wyoming. We offer a full range of banking services, all under one roof. From checking and savings accounts to loans, mortgages, and rewards credit cards, we've got you covered. Plus, our convenient online banking and top-notch mobile app put you in control of your finances anytime, anywhere. First Bank of Wyoming, the only stop you need for all your banking needs.
Since 1932, locally owned Hastings Ace Hardware has served Star Valley as the place to find high-quality outdoor, hardware, and houseware products at competitive prices. Staffed by your friends and neighbors, Hastings offers a team of knowledgeable and helpful folks to answer your questions and assist you in finding the perfect solutions for your projects year-round. Find Braves apparel, fashionable clothing lines, tasteful gifts, a full-service gift wrapping and custom framing counter, jewelry, home decor, paint mixing services, and so much more. Hastings Ace in Afton. It's the local and helpful place.
Discover your future with Simplot, where a multitude of career opportunities await. Whether you're interested in mining, agriculture, engineering, technology, manufacturing, management, or a number of additional options, Simplot offers not just a job, but a truly satisfying and rewarding career. Explore our diverse range of positions and find where you belong. Visit Simplot.com to view available positions locally and across the United States. That's Simplot.com, a world of career opportunities.
At Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine, safety is our top priority, not just for our employees, but for their families too. Our commitment extends beyond the workplace as we proudly support and contribute to the local community in meaningful ways. We're more than just a mine. We're a pillar of strength for those who live here. Discover how we make a difference at Simplot.com. Join us in fostering a safer, stronger community. Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine.
Hey, does your checking pay you for using your debit card? Does it turn your purchases into cash rewards with nationwide ATMs that pay you back every month you qualify? With no monthly maintenance fees ever? Huh. Bummer. Maybe it should. Powerful checking for more powerful moments. Ask for Kasasa Cash back. It's our superpower.
At Fall River Propane, we're not just your propane provider. We're the ones who make sure life keeps moving. Fall River Propane. Experience the difference.
Feeling overwhelmed by managing your finances? Simplify your life with First Bank of Wyoming. We offer a full range of banking services, all under one roof. From checking and savings accounts to loans, mortgages, and rewards credit cards, we've got you covered. Plus, our convenient online banking and top-notch mobile app put you in control of your finances anytime, anywhere. First Bank of Wyoming, the only stop you need for all your banking needs.
Since 1932, locally owned Hastings Ace Hardware has served Star Valley as the place to find high-quality outdoor, hardware, and houseware products at competitive prices. Staffed by your friends and neighbors, Hastings offers a team of knowledgeable and helpful folks to answer your questions and assist you in finding the perfect solutions for your projects year-round. Find Braves apparel, fashionable clothing lines, tasteful gifts, a full-service gift wrapping and custom framing counter, jewelry, home decor, paint mixing services, and so much more. Hastings Ace in Afton. It's the local and helpful place.
Discover your future with Simplot, where a multitude of career opportunities await. Whether you're interested in mining, agriculture, engineering, technology, manufacturing, management, or a number of additional options, Simplot offers not just a job, but a truly satisfying and rewarding career. Explore our diverse range of positions and find where you belong. Visit Simplot.com to view available positions locally and across the United States. That's Simplot.com, a world of career opportunities.
At Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine, safety is our top priority, not just for our employees, but for their families too. Our commitment extends beyond the workplace as we proudly support and contribute to the local community in meaningful ways. We're more than just a mine. We're a pillar of strength for those who live here. Discover how we make a difference at Simplot.com. Join us in fostering a safer, stronger community. Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine.
Hey, does your checking pay you for using your debit card? Does it turn your purchases into cash rewards with nationwide ATMs that pay you back every month you qualify? With no monthly maintenance fees ever? Huh. Bummer. Maybe it should. Powerful checking for more powerful moments. Ask for Kasasa Cash back. It's our superpower.
At Fall River Propane, we're not just your propane provider. We're the ones who make sure life keeps moving. Fall River Propane. Experience the difference.
Feeling overwhelmed by managing your finances? Simplify your life with First Bank of Wyoming. We offer a full range of banking services, all under one roof. From checking and savings accounts to loans, mortgages, and rewards credit cards, we've got you covered. Plus, our convenient online banking and top-notch mobile app put you in control of your finances anytime, anywhere. First Bank of Wyoming, the only stop you need for all your banking needs.
Since 1932, locally owned Hastings Ace Hardware has served Star Valley as the place to find high-quality outdoor, hardware, and houseware products at competitive prices. Staffed by your friends and neighbors, Hastings offers a team of knowledgeable and helpful folks to answer your questions and assist you in finding the perfect solutions for your projects year-round. Find Braves apparel, fashionable clothing lines, tasteful gifts, a full-service gift wrapping and custom framing counter, jewelry, home decor, paint mixing services, and so much more. Hastings Ace in Afton. It's the local and helpful place.
Discover your future with Simplot, where a multitude of career opportunities await. Whether you're interested in mining, agriculture, engineering, technology, manufacturing, management, or a number of additional options, Simplot offers not just a job, but a truly satisfying and rewarding career. Explore our diverse range of positions and find where you belong. Visit Simplot.com to view available positions locally and across the United States. That's Simplot.com, a world of career opportunities.
At Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine, safety is our top priority, not just for our employees, but for their families too. Our commitment extends beyond the workplace as we proudly support and contribute to the local community in meaningful ways. We're more than just a mine. We're a pillar of strength for those who live here. Discover how we make a difference at Simplot.com. Join us in fostering a safer, stronger community. Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine.
Hey, does your checking pay you for using your debit card? Does it turn your purchases into cash rewards with nationwide ATMs that pay you back every month you qualify? With no monthly maintenance fees ever? Huh. Bummer. Maybe it should. Powerful checking for more powerful moments. Ask for Kasasa Cash back. It's our superpower.
At Fall River Propane, we're not just your propane provider. We're the ones who make sure life keeps moving. Fall River Propane. Experience the difference.
Welcome back to SVI Day, the Thane Community Center. Duke Danson, Dal Erickson here with you. And SVI Day, all presented by the town of Thane and SVI Media. The volleyball, grass volleyball tournament championship about to begin with the Hutch Pack and 7, the name of the teams. The Hutch Pack made up of, at least according to the roster we were given when they registered to play, Noah Hutchinson, Jason Hutchinson, Brian Hutchinson, and Reese Roper. That's the Hutch Pack.
I thought Wyatt Pack was going to be on the team.
Yeah. Team 7 is the name of their team they gave us. They are rostered with Ryan, Jake, Kylie, Delancey, and Liv.
Okay.
So there's your teams. There's the rosters, at least what we were given. Sometimes things change before registration and game day. So if that happened, then that happened. But that's what we have. So
And grass volleyball today at SVI Day is sponsored by Fall River Propane. Appreciate them very much. And the organization of the volleyball tournament was undergone by Coach Kalen Schwab and the SVHS volleyball team. So thank you to them.
Appreciate Coach Schwab. He was extremely willing right from the get-go. I reached out to him and said, hey, we want to do this SVI Day. We could really use your help organizing the grass volleyball. And he was all in right from the get-go. I had to do zero convincing for Coach Schwab. He was all in on it. So really appreciate him and all the work he put in. He ran the tournament, made sure all the nets were there, made sure that any officiating that needed to be done was done. Not that grass volleyball needed a ton of that, but it was all taken care of. So I believe the Hutch Pack is going to be on the north side of the net, just by seeing who's warming up where. So they're going to be there, and I believe 7 is going to be on the south side. So you're looking at 7 now. Hutch Pack was going to be on the other far side of the net. And we'll have grass volleyball.
And just on a related note, I was able to interview Coach Schwab on Sports Friday for SVI just a couple of weeks ago. You can go find that under the radio tab at SVInews.com if you'd like to get a little bit more of a snapshot update of SVHS volleyball over the course of the summer, what they've done and what's still coming up. Most of that's still relevant, so go check that out if you'd like.
Absolutely. So appreciate Coach Schwab. They're getting ready for their volleyball season to begin also next month, as are the Star Valley Braves football team, hunting their what would be their 5th consecutive state title, but it begins in Alaska. The hunt for 5 begins in Alaska. Soldotna, Alaska, the Braves and the Stars will play to open up the season on what is technically 0 week. SVI would love to be there to broadcast it to you and everyone else not able to make the trip to southern Alaska on the coast next to, well, Alaska's huge, so we say next to Anchorage, but it's not exactly next to it. Relatively. But we'd love to be there. So this is what SVI Day is for. It's so that we can raise some money to help cover some of the travel expenses to get to Soldotna, Alaska to broadcast that game. So if you'd like to help us out, make sure that we can get there to do so. You're welcome to scan the QR code on your screen. You're welcome to make any donation. All of them we appreciate so much. You can scan the code or go to the @SVI Media on Venmo to make a donation directly. So Coach Schwab saying, Dal, it's first 2 sets to 25, no cap on score, win by 2.
Okay.
It is rally scoring like high school. If it ends up going to a third set, they play to 15.
Okay.
But they do switch sides at 7 in case one side has an advantage with wind or position of sun because they're outdoors.
All right. So pretty much very similar to like a preseason tournament, best of 3, first to 25. Like I said, rally point system. The switching at 7 points is a little different. But, yeah, it's because that's in the grass and in the wind and outside. So there you go. And no cap on scoring means, it might be 35-33 on one of these. It can be anyway.
So you'll have Hutch Pack. I don't know if because it's grass volleyball and our cameras are, the height of oh, there we go. Yeah. So you're going to have Hutch Pack on the left, and this is the official first serve ritual to see who wins. I don't know who won. I didn't see who shot fingers and who shot rock, paper, scissors. But it looks like Hutch Pack will probably have first serve.
And our third, well, I guess it's our 4th championship game.
Yeah, if you count the 3-point competition, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Rolling right along.
And then, of course, you also have, got to check the wind. Yep, pull the grass, drop it. Check the wind there.
This is why we're not playing. They're like, yeah, this is serious. We're like, okay.
Have the home run derby about 8:30, then the softball championship at roughly 9. And we're underway in this grass volleyball championship presented by Fall River Propane. Experience the difference and make the switch today by visiting fallriverpropane.com. Nice stuff there at the net.
Looks like it's out of bounds, though. Nope, it is not. My apologies. So
1.7.
Yeah, 1 point to 7. Trying to find the corner. Not sure if they found it or not.
Yeah, we'll see who serves.
All right, so 2-0, 7. Oh, wow.
Nice stuff again.
Middle block. Third hit, they'll just send it over. Going to go outside hit, swinging, and can't get it done. So 7 scored 3 in a row here after getting the side out. Well, they scored 2 in a row after the side out.
7 will keep serve in set 1.
Back row attack, dug up. Try and set up this near side hitter. You'll bop it over.
I got you.
Again, you want to be able to maybe set up. Yeah, there you go. I see. You want to set up your hitter with as efficiently as possible, and so they can swing down on that like that one.
That puts Hutchpack on the board. It's now 7 leading 3-1 early in set 1.
That sounds confusing.
Yeah, it does, doesn't
7 is leading 3-1.
I wonder what the where the name came from, but
That's a good question.
Hutchpack I think I get.
Yes, that's like Jomar Ricacho. You know where that one's coming from. So side out now back over to 7. They lead at 4-1. Outside attack, good dig.
Yeah.
Getting grass stains on that one.
That one knocked down the line. I believe 7 with another score, so they're now up 5-1 in the first set. And this is why we have Coach Taylor and Coach Jenkins announce volleyball for SVI when it's for real.
And I'm a little more comfortable in a normal match. I don't know anybody on the teams. But
we got another point there for the Hutchpack.
Side out there for them, and they will rotate over into the new serving position, and that one, good one. Backside set. Oh, nice swing.
May have been out, though.
Yeah, was it out? Did it go in the soccer net? And does it count? Oh, man, that thing kept going.
Yeah.
It did not go in the net.
There's a long roll. There we go. So it looks like it was in.
Yeah. That was a nice swing. And not only that, end of the day like this, it's like, do you really want to get tattooed on your forehead with the brand name of the volleyball? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. And does not clear the net on the third hit. So 7 on a bit of a roll here. And in control of the first set. This young man's got his Nebraska tank top on. Good serve. That's an ace.
Makes it 8-2, 7.
Yeah. If we were to do this again, we might have to, no. Oh, wow.
Yeah, what a hit.
On the second hit instead, maybe caught him a little bit off guard. Shay Schwab used to do that because she was a lefty. And that's Kaylin's younger sister. And she would do that, and it would absolutely surprise people. Team 7 now leading 9-2 here in the opening set.
Coach Schwab telling me that the Delancey on 7 is Delancey Brogue.
Oh, okay.
Who, of course, played for Star Valley. And Hutchpack has, of course, Maya Hutchinson, who we mentioned. Maya, though, actually we didn't mention because she was not on the roster. We mentioned Noah, who is a former Brave, but not volleyball. Jason Brianna, Reese.
So that was a side out. It should be 9-3 now, I think, in favor of 7. But another side out, now 10-3 as 7 gets the kill.
Again, you play first to 25 for the first 2 sets. If it goes to set 3, it'll be first to 15.
Setting up this near side hitter. Good swing, dug up. Team 7 has not let a lot hit the grass.
No. Oh, diving dig.
Going to try a little bit away from the net, but a good swing from Team 7. Lobbed over, trying to find an open spot on the court. And that one's basically a 50-50 at the net, and that'll go in favor of Hutchpack. Looking at it again. That's a good job there. Getting to the ball a little sooner.
Great look on the SVI Day replay. And again, Fall River Propane putting together the sponsorship for the volleyball bracket. There's that big swing. I don't know what those hand signals were, but
do your job. I don't know if that's what she said or not. Here's a good angle. This will probably be a good, way to find the open, I'd say the open court, but open grass.
Say it was out, though, so the score goes to the Hutchback. 10-5. That's what the hand signals meant.
There you go. Big swing and a nice job of digging it up off the deflection from the net. Still alive for Team 7. Tried to punch it over, and it is sent back.
Looks like it may have been under the net, though.
Oh, okay.
Or just into the net.
Oh, yeah, it was. Swing there from Hutchpack. Dug up. The Team 7's been digging machines. Third hit over. They try and set it up again. She'll get it over the net. Does that stay in?
Looks like it may have, based on the fives, the low fives.
Hutchpack's got some momentum now. So they should be 10-6. But it looked like maybe things were going to get away from them early, and they've kind of clawed their way back into this one.
Battled back.
And left that one short. Hutchback's on a roll here.
Makes it 10-7. And I thought we might switch nets here, or switch sides, but they haven't switched yet.
Nope, they haven't done that. Which I'm fine with that. Maybe that's only if with the net, with the wind. That is a heck of a swing there, and that kills the momentum there for Hutchpack. Side out to Team 7.
Makes it 11-7. 7 with the lead.
Well done. Set up on the outside. But I believe, where did this wind up? I believe it was out.
Yep.
Yeah,
Score for
out.
7. Makes it 12-7. I don't know, this is stuff.
That was a dunk right there. You do the two hands straight down to the ground.
13-7 and just out of bounds.
Yeah, it came off her hand a little weird. So side out to Hutchpack.
Fall River Propane. Make the switch today by visiting fallriverpropane.com. That is Fall River Propane sponsoring the grass volleyball tournament of SVI Day here at the town of Thane. Short return, and the Hutchback right back in this thing now.
Yeah, couldn't get that one set up how they wanted. Team 7, I mean. So Hutchpack just trying to hang around here. And a nice job there by... Oh, never mind. I got it backwards. Sorry, it's a little hard to keep track of this.
There's a score for Hutchpack, and
Yes.
so they're now just down by 4.
Wasn't very long ago. They were down, I think it was 8-2. So, yeah, they're clawing their way back. Didn't quite get the pass they wanted. Return to sender on the first hit. Hutchpack's ready for it. Swing, looking for the back row. Dug up and punched over for the kill. That was a fun sequence.
Good look on the Fall River Propane replay.
Gets it past the block attempt. Hats off to whoever went flying there to try and take that up.
14-9, 7 with the lead in set 1.
Oh, wow, big swing. Hide the children.
Oof.
Coming right at you. And well placed, too. That was going to be tough to bring back into play at all.
Another big swing, but nice dig.
Punched over by Hutchpack. Outside swing, and that's going to be a kill for Team 7. Those are the ones that tick you off. you blocked 85% of it, but it ends up going out of bounds, and that 15% bites you. Sent back, lefty. Team 7 trying to set up this near side hitter. Oh, wow. Great dig from Hutchpack.
That was a one-arm dig,
wow.
It looked like. Wow.
This is why volleyball's so fun. It can just change so quickly. Right there, it looked like Team 7 was in great shape.
Wow.
Yeah. Stabs at it, and it ends up being a kill for Hutchpack. They're right back in this.
Now by 4, 15-11.
Going back row.
Oh, she slipped and fell.
Dang grass volleyball. There
Yep.
you can see she slaps the grass for being uncooperative.
15-11. 7 still with the lead.
It's a tenuous 4-point lead, though.
It is.
Early, it felt like it was kind of a big lead, and now it feels like it's not quite as safe as maybe it was in the early going. However, another point for 7. Volleyball, of course, a game of runs, especially with the rally point system. If you were around in the late 70s when volleyball got started at the high school level, that one tools off and you get a point again for 7. They didn't have the rally point system. You basically had to wait until the ball would hit the ground. The matches were a lot longer. Let's put it that way. Team 7 reestablishing a good-sized lead here. Serve into the back row, dug up, set, outside hit, and I could not tell if that went into the net or over it. Looks like side out, point to Hutchpack. Should be a better look at it here. Yeah, skimmed off the top of the net. If you could do that 100% of the time, you'd be unbeatable.
That's right.
That one did not clear the net, so another point for Hutchpack. And they cut it back to 4. This is as close as they've been after trailing earlier out of the gate here in this opening set. Good serve, pass, set, and a big swing. Oh, boy. And Team 7 said, that's enough of that nonsense. Put the side out and the kill.
That they did. So they now lead 18-13, still in set 1, first to 25 wins, and there's an error on the serve.
Yeah, then there's that's the stuff that'll, well, I'm not a coach, but Coach Schwab, that was his team, he'd be like, no.
Mentioned you had a chance to interview Coach Schwab. Oh, another dig mistake.
An ace. Yeah, they've still got actually the Star Valley girls team that's coming back. They've got a big tournament in Utah still to play, a huge tournament really, and that'll be great for development. Again, yeah, if you have a chance and you're interested, go listen to that interview. Some good stuff there.
It's on SVInews.com. Now just a 3-point match. Hutchback continues to hang around against 7.
Good dig, punched over, got a good rally going. Dare I say it, a volley.
Into the net, though, makes it 19-15.
And now you're getting to that moment where if you're Hutchpack, you've got to close the door here in terms of the momentum. You're running out of points. Sent back row, trying to go deep. Scramble for Team 7. They will get it across on the third hit. See if Hutchpack can capitalize. Not a great swing. They do get it over. Near side, and that one not in a great spot. Tried to go offhand, and a side out to Hutchpack. So now they cut it to 3. Get a couple points here, and it starts to get real interesting.
Again, appreciate Fall River Propane sponsoring the volleyball tournament. Experience the difference. Make the switch today. Visit fallriverpropane.com. That's a great knockover.
That was well done. You know, you got to load up like they're going to swing hard, and you know, especially in the grass volleyball, it's like, no, let's put it right here. There's nobody there.
Still just a 4-point match. Hutchback still in striking distance. 20-16, first to 25 wins.
Oh,
wow, what a dig.
I can't believe they got that up.
Oh, and they couldn't get it over the net. Huge swing, huge dig. Couldn't quite get it up and over, though.
This is
wow.
That's a great job to even get that up out of the grass, because that was a pretty big hit. Another good dig here. Team 7, they don't let the ball hit the ground. I already said it once, but they do a great job of just keeping the ball up. Oh, wow. Got that one across. Punched over by Hutchpack. We're still going. Big swing, though. And you're able, Team 7 able to use the momentum on that one to set it up just perfectly. Look how close he gets to the net when he comes up on this to swing, and he's able to get up on top of it.
Wow. 7 just needs 3 more points to win set 1.
Punched over and out of bounds. Hutchpack in some trouble now. As first team to 25. Did we miss a couple points?
I guess we missed a couple points.
Okay.
Well, you know, that's what's happening when you're not able to sit courtside. So, all right. So set 1
Just
goes
like that.
to 7.
Just like that, 25.
Yeah. Hey. So it's now 1-0 on the set count with 7 up by top, and now up by 1, and now we'll switch sides.
So Hutchpack will try and extend this into a third set. Team 7, 1 set away from being the grass volleyball champion at SVI Day and winning a pile of local gift cards and gift certificates.
That's right. Town of Thane donating those gift certificates to local businesses in Thane to the winning team of each tournament and each bracket, including grass volleyball. So whichever team with 7 up by 1 on the advantage, whichever team wins, ultimately will get those $800 to split amongst themselves in gift cards.
And again, thank you to Fall River Propane sponsoring the grass volleyball for today, and for SVHS Volleyball and Coach Caitlin Schwab for organizing. And, of course, here at the Break in the Action, a chance to scan and donate if you would like to our cause to get to Soldotna, Alaska. You can use that QR code there on the top of the screen. You can also go to Venmo at SVI Media and make a donation if you'd like to do it that way. And if we can hit our numbers, we can head out to Alaska and stream the Braves and the Stars back to you in high definition on a multi-camera set from Alaska, from not very far from the Kenai Peninsula.
That's right. So it should be a great game. We're looking forward to it. We'll love to be able to broadcast it with a high-quality production. Any support you're willing to render would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. As we begin set 2 with a nice block at the net.
And stuffed. And Team 7, that is a strut of a stuff right there.
It is.
I have done a good job. Wait a minute. That was Hutchpack that just served, so did that not?
Well, we've flipped sides, right? So we had it just backwards on the scoreboard. That was a Hutchpack score.
Okay.
So 7 is now going to be on the left. So the scoreboard will be backwards this set. So 7's on the left, Hutchpack on the right. 7 scored twice now, so it's – sorry. Yes, 7 is – now I'm confused.
Stuffed at the net.
We've had 2 points, now 3 points.
Can we zoom in on the little flip chart? Looks like 2-1 Hutchpack.
Yes.
There we go.
Or is it 2-1-7? Because 7's on the left. I think it's because our scoreboard is backwards right now.
Okay.
Because we flipped,
right.
sides,
so
right?
it should be 3. So it's 3-1-7.
Correct. 3-1-7 on top. We'll get there.
Yeah, about the time it gets over, we'll get there.
We'll be two points short like the last set, but we'll get there.
Big swing from Hutchpack. Still alive and dug up there by 7. Sent back to the turf. Team 7's done a phenomenal job of recovering on what it looks like it's going to be an easy point. And they dig it up, and then they recover. Now they get to tool it off of Hutchpack for the point.
Good job of seeing the flip chart, by the way. I didn't even see it there until you pointed it out. Now
I kind of forgot about it the first game.
we see the score. All right, 7 still leads 4-1.
There's the pass, the set. Not a good one, though. Couldn't get it where she needed to go. That's kind of probably been, if you're going to pick one element of this championship match so far, is Hutchback's got some good swingers, but they have been able to put them in position right at the net to hit down on it. They've only been able to do that a couple of times, and more often they've just trying to get it across. You know, easy for me to say sitting here in the air-conditioned camper with my nice chair. Dumped over by Hutchback. Again, dug up by 7. Here comes Hutch on the outside. Let's call him Hutch. Big swing, wow. But it's going to be out of bounds off the block attempt, and 7 scores again. Here's a great replay. Boom. Ouch. Right in the beak.
I don't know if Headband Man is Ryan or Jake, but he's got a big swing.
Team 7 out to a strong start. Smelling those gift cards.
That's right. They've already won set 1.
25-16 or thereabouts. 25 to something.
Yeah, it was not as close as maybe we thought it was.
Maybe not. Good dig there from Hutchback. Good swing there, and there's a great example of what Hutchback can do when they are able to string those 3 together like that. They set up their hitter in a great position to get right up on top, and they get the side out, and we'll see if they can claw their way back into this. It kind of felt like they were close to doing that in the first game, but we may have had the wrong score.
Right.
Oh, wow.
She's beautiful save.
She skinned the net.
Oh.
But again, Team 7, they have been great at recovery.
I think Hutchback got the score because it went out the top of the net and out of bounds. But yeah, that was a really good dig.
Good serve. Giving you a little found footage camera style there.
Yep. Good volley.
Backside set.
Ooh,
that was well done. Tipped at the net and drops down. Again, right here at the Thane Community Center. What a beautiful backdrop. And again, a big shout out to the town of Thane for helping us with this. Everybody at the town of Thane level and the community, they've been more than helpful. We appreciate it. Kept alive here by Hutch. They'll send it deep on that third hit. That guy might want to join the home run derby because that one kept going.
That comes up in about 20 minutes, by the way, does the home run derby.
That's
going
to
to
be cool.
A full lineup.
Well, everybody wants to hit dingers.
Yep.
It's the name of the Rockies mascot. Not that they ever get to do much with, They used to hit a lot of them. Oh, big hit and a kill for Team 7. Let's look at it again. This will be a fun angle. This will be one of those angles that reminds you why you didn't sign up for grass volleyball.
Right, yes.
Score is
10-3. 10-3, 7 with the lead in set 2. Up 1-0.
That one almost ended up on Muddy String Road. Good serve there from 7. Good pass. Set. Good swing. And that's what they need more of for Hutchback.
Once again, appreciate Fall River Propane. Make the switch today by visiting fallriverpropane.com. Sponsor of the grass volleyball tournament here at SVI Day inside the town of Thane.
Punched over by 7. Hutchback going to try and use it. Oh, it came off his hand. It's not quite how he wanted it. That was a good pass, good setup. But you can see it come straight down on his side of the net instead of getting over the top. Dug up by 7. They'll try and set it up. Good swing. There for the dig is Hutch. And attacking the net. Well done. Side out for Hutchback. We think that's the score.
I think Sage has got it.
11-5.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to trust Sage.
It's 11-5-7. We'll see if we can get a glimpse of the scoreboard when we are able. Oh, it actually might be 13. No, Sage was right.
11-6.
Now 11-6.
All right. So Hutchpack gets the side out.
Sage was right.
Well,
what do you know?
A broken clock is right twice a day. Nice. Oh, wow. Nice swing for Team 7. Found the hole in the defense, of which for 3-on-3, or grass volleyball, there's some holes out there.
There's a few.
There it was, right there.
Now 12-6, again, first to 25.
Good serve. Hutch extends, they get it up. Good swing, though. Good recovery from Hutch right there. That was a good serve. I wasn't sure they were going to be able to use anything with that, and they recovered and got a good swing, got the point.
Makes it 12-7. Hutchpack still trying to stay alive, avoid the two-set sweep.
Bit of a collision, and that pretty much kiboshed that position. Good effort, though. Stabbed at it one more time.
Love the effort.
Can you get grass stains out of skin?
That's a good question. I guess.
I'm impressed that they are just diving as much as they are. That is good for them.
13-8.
The net says no, sir.
Town of Thane has their parade at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Such a good parade every year. If you're able to attend, visit the Town of Thane parade. Then they're going to pull out all the stops tomorrow night as well. They'll have a dance, a parking lot dance right here at the Thane Community Center at 6 p.m. and the fireworks show at roughly 10 p.m. The Thane Volunteer Fire Department putting on the fireworks show tonight or tomorrow night. And they're saying it's probably going to be their best one ever for America 250. So,
well, that's awesome. And maybe you're somebody that's like you don't maybe necessarily feel comfortable doing your own one reason or another. Especially things being a little dry, go watch the thing. They got the pros doing it.
5-point lead, big swing.
Yeah, big hit. Kept alive, though. That's been the theme for the whole championship. Team 7 recovers, and wow, she slammed that down hard. You are not going to get to this. Let's take a look at the replay here. Fall River Propane, not going to get that.
15-9. Oh, 15-10.
Yeah, Hutch gets the side out. Setting up outside. Good dig for Hutch, but sent back. They try and go return to center, but I think it went long. So Hutchpack, they're just hanging around, Duke. Kind of felt like this set was maybe getting away from him early, which I think it was, but now it's just kind of.
Is that my kid?
I don't know.
I don't think it is.
He sort of helped.
Yeah, I was like, good job. Thank you.
The kids have been helpful. Ben brought me those things earlier.
Yeah, they've been very helpful.
Good swing there for Hutchpack. Guess what, Duke? This is the 3-point match, right? Is it 15-11 or 15-12?
Yep, 15-12.
Okay.
So back down to 3.
Yeah.
Hutchback is still in striking distance here.
They had to jog for a while to get that one, and you don't even get to serve it. Cut this to 2 for Hutchpack. They're trying to extend this match. That one almost a lift, but kept alive. We're still going. And dropping it in over that initial block. That's been the story of the championship match. Hutchpack's been hanging around, but in these crucial, kind of pivotal games, it tends to be going to Team 7.
7 already winning set 1. First to 25 here in set 2.
Good dig. Try and lob it back on the third hit. Set up here to the outside. That's going to be a big swing, but it's dug up. Kept alive, though. No, not kept alive.
Almost.
Thought he was going to get it back into play, but ended up going up the sideline, almost heads over to the community center.
We got Dan Dockstetter over there.
Dan's got it.
He stopped it.
How awesome is Dan, by the way? At like 9 o'clock, Dan was sweeping the basketball court.
And he was very excited to take pictures tonight, even after doing that.
Cool.
I think it's 18-12 now. 7 with the lead.
And the serve.
Feeling pretty good about that $800 prize pack.
They're only 7 points away. It's like side out for Hutchpack, though. That's the thing, though. If you're Team 7, you can trade points at this. You can trade it. It's up to Hutch to see if they can keep some momentum going here. Good dig, good pass. Oh, wow. Great dig there by Hutchpack. Punching going back line, kept alive. Sent over on the third hit. We'll see if Hutch can use it. Close to the net. That's a good swing. Team 7 there for it. One of the better volleys of the whole championship here. 50-50, still alive. Oh!
Hung on top of the net.
A game of inches. That's sports. You know, that's an old sports cliche. Watch this thing dance along the net here. Look at that. Dang ball.
Let's go over.
That was a big point to lose if you're Hutch. Did he kick that? We already had the soccer championship, or is that just an optical illusion?
He did. It kind of looked like he
kind of laughing. Okay,
yeah.
All right.
2013, 7 in great position now. Now 21-13, just 4 points away from a championship.
Again, shout out and a thank you to Fall River Propane for sponsoring volleyball here at SVI Day, and a big thank you to Coach Kaylin Schwab at SVHS Volleyball, the team program, for organizing it. Trying to find the corner, not there, so Hutch still clinging to life here on the side out. They could use a couple of aces here. Hasn't been a lot of aces. They could use a couple now.
Down by 5, back to the wall, trailing after losing set 1. Hutchpack will serve, 7 with the answer.
Oh, wow. That was, I thought he was going to get there for the block. Ends up out of bounds. Is that what happened here? Oh, no, it came down on this side. Okay.
So it was a Hutchpack point, makes it 20-16. Now just back down to 4. Hutchpack continues just to hang around.
Staying alive. Oh,
and
denied by the net. Here comes Hutchpack. Tell you what, dude, that's the thing about volleyball. What was it? 2 minutes ago, I was already burying them, and now they're like, we're not done yet. Only down 3.
20-17.
Oh,
yep, there it is.
Oh, man. Service error.
Oh.
If they had a coach, he'd be bald. Like I will be here in just a minute, a few minutes probably.
It's coming, man. It's coming right up.
I'm actually more anxious about it than I thought I would be. When I volunteered for that, I'm like, oh, that'll be fun. And then now it's almost been like a ticking clock.
Yep.
You get there and it's like, well, now I'm a little scared of it.
We made such a big deal about it.
Now I'm a little nervous.
Just 3 more points needed for 7 to win.
Hutchpack battling. Keep that alive. Nice job at the net. Still alive. Still going. Good volley here. Can 7 get a swing? Oh, wow. Did it stay in? We need a ref.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. Here's a good look.
And it's the line, not where the pole is. So
I
still can't tell. Yeah, I think it was out. Yes, it was.
Yep. So a Hutchpack point. Makes it 22-18.
Oh, or was it? No.
Yeah, Hutchpack is serving.
Oh, yes. Sorry. That one I don't think cleared the net.
Nope. So again, here we are, Dal. Hutchpack down by just 3.
And the serve. They got a little bit of momentum here. This is a rotation they're having success with. Outside swing, back of the court grass.
Couldn't tell if this was out. Ooh,
that's in.
Wow.
Great camera work. Nice. Oh, did they call that out? They did. Oh, controversy here in the championship.
Yeah. That looked pretty good.
No offense. We had
That
a good
looked pretty
angle
good.
on that one.
So I think it's at 23-20 or is it 21? Was that one out?
We better see if we can look at the flip card.
Yeah. See if we can get a 23-21. 2 point.
That actually looks like 22-21. Kept alive. Hutchback. Swing. Dug up. There's the set to the outside. Kept alive. Lobbed over. We got some good stuff going, and using it there was Team 7. And that puts them at game or match point now.
24-21. $800 in gift certificates on the line.
Hutchpack is out of mistakes. They can't make any. Oh.
7 makes one, though.
A gift there from Team 7. We'll see if it costs them.
Let's see if Hutchpack can pull it together. Down by just 2. Still match point.
Clears the net. Bumped back. Here's a set to the outside. I could have real match it. I called that a carry.
So you do have to win by 2, Dal.
Yep. So we're down to it now.
So it's 24-23.
So Hutchpack is an official. Can we extend the match territory? Big swing, still alive. Gonna be tough though to do anything with it. Kicking it back. Outside hit.
Oh. Couldn't get it over. 24 all.
Oh, wow.
Hutchback is battled all the way back here in set 2.
So, and as we said, we got to win by 2, but no cap on points. So this can go as long as it needs to. Big swing and the kill looks like for Team 7. Yeah, there it's in. Yeah, that's a nice one. So now 25-24. So match point again.
In favor of 7. See if they can win it here or if Hutchback stays alive.
There's the dig. Diving for it. Sends it across on the third hit. Hutchpack needs this. There's the hit. The deflection. And I think we're still going.
Was it a score for 7? Or score for Hutchpack?
It was Hutch, so I think we're back tied.
25-25.
25 all. Now Hutchpack. Oh, did that go in the net?
It did.
Oh.
It did.
That's hurt them. They haven't had a ton of those, but when they've done them, they have been really crucial moments. Chance to win here. Match point again. Almost an ace. And stuffed down. Team 7 with the emphatic dunk.
And is that how they win?
Yep. That's it.
26. Boom. Wow. Love it.
Hold on.
Or is it not? Do we have the score wrong?
I thought that was it.
It says 26-25.
Okay. I guess we were off.
So that is not the match winner.
Never mind.
That's the match winner.
There we go. Well, hats off to Hutch. They didn't go quietly, but ultimately it is Team 7, and they were in control of the championship match. They are the winners of SVI Grass Volleyball, sponsored by Fall River Propane.
Love it. Congratulations to 7. Thank you to Fall River Propane. And appreciate the sponsorship of the Grass Volleyball Tournament. Again, congratulations to 7. And thank you to Coach Kalen Schwab and the Star Valley High School volleyball team for running and organizing and putting together this tournament here for Grass Volleyball. And 7 will be your winners. We'll have a quick turnaround, the home run derby at 8:30.
They got the lights, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah. It's getting a little dark.
Yeah, we'll see. We got Millie Kazare with the winners.
There you go. Yeah, there's the. It's almost like the Kentucky Derby. They get the big floral prize and stuff.
Yep, love it. $800 in gift cards, courtesy of the town of Thane.
Team 7 is the champ. Joining such champions as Jomaracacho,
UNC
University, and the Cowboys.
That's right. Those are the winners from the basketball and
team championships.
See, if we're not able to get Millie, we might just have to roll right into the home run derby. I believe they're going to start that right at 8:30. So if we don't get Millie, we'll just roll right into it. Well, it looks like maybe we're good now. All right, I think Millie has it figured out. Millie, take it away.
It's not on.
We'll come back to Millie if we can. Thank you, Millie, courtside with Team 7 winning the softball championship. So we'll cut it here. We're going to stay with you because we're going to take our cameras right down to the softball diamond right away because at 8:30 we're scheduled to do home run derby. Wiley Wilkes, Harrison Wagner, Lincoln Wagner, Elian Gonzalez, Tayson Tittenser, Tayson Stoker, Tanner Thomas, Cole Thomas, Nate Lanehart, Jamie Schaefer, and Andy Thomas, all competing for the $100 prize in the home run derby.
There's some big names in there that I recognize.
Yep. Home Run Derby presented by Joe Heward for County Commissioner. It's been organized by SVI Media with the help of the town of Thane and the County Commission. Appreciate the town of Thane and the town council, and appreciate the Thane Rec Department, Mayor Simpson, the council, especially Joe Heward on the Thane Council, and got to give a shout-out to Rebecca Hutchinson, Dal. She is the clerk for the town of Thane, but also helps so much with the rec program. And Rebecca has done so much behind the scenes to make SVI Day work, and everything that happened today was a lot because of some things that Rebecca did on behalf of the town of Thane. So, Rebecca, thank you so much for everything you did for us and for SVI Day today. Huge success. Thank you very much. Again, we're trying to raise some money to get to Soldotna, Alaska. Star Valley football playing at the Soldotna Stars on their season opener, 0 week, August 28, 2026. That's coming up next month, and SVI would love nothing more than to go up to Alaska and blow their socks off with a high-quality video broadcast. And so if you're willing to help us get up there and broadcast the game and do so in a way that would make the people back home in Star Valley proud, we'd appreciate any support or help you can give us. You can scan to donate on the code on your screen. You can also send a Venmo payment to @SVI Media, and we'll use any donations we're able to retrieve today to help us get to Soldotna, August 28th, the broadcast the Star Valley Braves.
And again, huge shout-out and appreciation to everybody who's been a part of this today, not just the organizers and the sponsors. Of course, they deserve a ton of credit, but for the teams that came and competed and participated too. Anybody that showed up and bought some tacos or whatever that showed up, we thank you for that. We appreciate it. And just going to throw this out there, Duke. Obviously, the focus is here on this trip. That preseason schedule for the Braves, you got this game here. The next game is at Idaho State against Raymond, Canada, and then the next game again on the road against Sugar Salem. I would venture to say that will be the most difficult non-conference schedule in the history of Star Valley football, which is almost 100 years old.
Yeah.
So this is a great challenge. It's a great opportunity, and we would love to be able to bring you that as part of SVI.
Absolutely. So if you're able and willing to make a donation, we would very much appreciate anything you're able to do. Thank you so much. You can scan the QR code and send any payments via Venmo to @SVI Media. And again, appreciate our sponsors who pulled off SVI Day today. We're about to see the Home Run Derby And that's being sponsored by Joe Heward for County Commissioner, encouraging you to get out and vote in the primary this August. That's Joe Heward for County Commissioner sponsoring on their SVI Day broadcast the Home Run Derby. The Bank of Star Valley Softball Championship will be on the way after that. So I believe Joe's getting everything lined up to start off the Home Run Derby. And Wiley Wilkes, now, I believe, will step to home plate first. So here's how the Home Run Derby will work. It's pretty simplified. You get 10 pitches. Batter has to provide their own pitcher because we don't want complaints about, well, the pitcher wasn't as good to me as he was to the other. So the batter brings their own pitcher, and you get 10 pitches, and it's just a straight count. However many home runs you get, whoever hits the most home runs out of 10 wins. If there is a tie, we'll just do a sudden death.
So max number of home runs is 10.
Correct.
Okay.
The perfect score is 10. And Wiley Wilkes, of course, a Star Valley High School grad from a couple of years ago. He played baseball, real baseball,
with
in Jackson, did Wiley. So we'll see what kind of swing he has on the slow pitch softball.
And a pretty darn good fullback as well. But, some of those names you reeled off, I mean, there's some baseball names in there. You talk about is it Andy Thomas of professional snowmobile fame, Andy Thomas? I mean, there's some big names in here.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows going to get this? And you just mentioned it. Whoever your pitcher is probably a pretty big deal. It's like, hey, you got a buddy that can pitch?
All right, here goes Wiley to lead off the first Home Run Derby. Maybe. Nope. Joe's got to check. Got to make sure we're good. Everybody good?
And Joe sponsoring this event, Joe Heward for County Commissioner. All right. This is going to be cool. I'm excited for this.
All right. Wiley, let's lead us off.
Is he wearing a motorcycle helmet? The pitcher?
It looks like he might be.
That's awesome.
Face mask protection, yeah.
Well, as someone who's had some head trauma, go for it, yeah. You're going to see the head trauma here in not too long.
Okay, we're not going to be able to see the ball right now, I'll tell you that. Okay. I know that one was a grounder. I don't know if the first one went over. I don't think it did, but he's at 0. Here's pitch 3. That one's low.
Yeah, this isn't like the MLB where they're going to let you take as many as you want.
Pitch 4 is a good swing, but I don't know. Is that short or was that over? Yeah, we're going to have to confirm some help, I believe.
That one off the ground.
Oh, now we've lost. Okay. Oh, well, there's something.
Looks like this is an outfield. Trying to see if we can maybe see that ball. Wiley Wilkes. That's a good smack. And just look at the body language of the people in the field. I think that one was over.
Yeah. I think this is maybe pitch 9 or 10.
This is our first home run derby.
It is.
And it's at dusk.
Doing our best to bring it to you here.
That one off the ground. That looked like maybe, was that pitch? Nope, not pitch 10. That was
a good smack.
I think that was a no-doubter.
Yep, that was a good smack.
That was going to hit the church. Well, and that is it for Wiley Wilkes. I think you got at least a couple.
See if we can get maybe a SVI staff member over there. Help us with the home run count. Because, yeah, we are not seeing it in here. So Harrison Wagner will be up next.
Just a reminder, home run, you're going to get 10 pitches and a chance to hit as many homers as you can out of those 10 and providing your own pitcher. Wiley Wilkes just had his go. We're trying to figure out how many he got.
Okay, we'll see if we can get Harrison Wagner up. I was hoping this would move a little quicker than it is. I'll be honest. Not sure where we're at here.
Maybe we're trying to track him down.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so I'm told the Wagners are not here.
Oh.
So I guess the Wagners, Harrison and Lincoln Wagner, were up next, so that might be the confusion. So they're going to scratch, and we're going to go to Elian Gonzalez.
Okay.
Is who this will be.
He's taking some cuts here. And into the box. I'm going to keep track how many pitches at least this time.
Yeah.
There's pitch 1. That's definitely not a homer. Pitch 2.
Looks short.
Yeah, into the outfield. Pitch 3. Maybe.
Got a camera to pan over there a little bit. I can't see it.
Pitch 4. That one didn't get there. A blooper.
Oh, heads.
That one undercut. That might hit Joe.
Yeah. I think he got that one.
I think he did. I think this is pitch 6.
He's got 1.6 pitches. Or this is 6, right?
I think so. Good smack on that one.
Pop it up, though. It's short.
It's going to be caught. Pitch 7.
That one looked better.
I think that's gone.
Yeah, I think that's 2.
I was kind of using the body language of the outfielder, basically. So on that situation, just nothing?
I think so. I mean, it's his pitcher, right?
Yeah.
That one's going to be.
That one.
I think that was short.
Yeah, that one's short. This, I think this is the last one. And that one's going to be short.
So I think he ends up with 2 for Elian.
Oh, okay. We got one more.
Okay. I don't know.
Okay. All right. I feel that's pretty good for us. Honestly,
Okay.
the way this is going.
Are we going with 2?
I think 2.
Okay.
I want to say Wiley had 2, so we'll have to try and figure that out.
Yeah, I've been trying to text and see if we can get some updates on scores, but.
And so, who's up next? Do we have an idea?
If they're here, Tayson Tittenser would be up next.
Tayson, big stout kid up from the football team.
Yep.
We remember him from this last fall.
Here he is.
He's probably thinking, yeah, now you go to Alaska.
I think there's quite a few kids who are
probably
feeling
a little
that way.
bit of that.
We have some of our own SVI kids who just graduated who are feeling a little bit that way.
Well, there's a rip at it. Could be a grounder.
0-1.
Here comes pitch 2. Outside. Got the barrel on it.
That one's.
Don't think it got there.
I think it's short.
That one inside. I don't think he's going to be able to get around on that one. Here comes pitch 4. Oh,
yeah.
Wow. I think he jacked that one.
Yeah.
Like I said, did we talk to the church?
Yeah.
How many windows are on the church? That one a grounder.
So he's got 1 out of 5.
Yeah, I think he's got 1 out of 5. That one bit inside.
That one didn't get over.
It did not. That looked maybe more like how I swing. Of course, he's trying to hit a home run. I'm just trying to make contact. Pretty good contact on that one.
So hard to tell.
Yeah, I can't tell. I don't know if it got there.
It may have. I don't know. We got to have someone out there to tell us if it is or not. We can't see anything.
Getting a little bit of a connection latency too. It's
and
that's a line drive.
I think we're at 8.
I'll be honest, Duke. I lost it.
Yeah.
And we're done.
All right. Well, we started off good for Tayson. He's got 2, maybe 3. I don't know. I don't know what he finished with.
Appreciate these guys for signing up and coming and trying it.
Yeah. We got some people trying to get there and get us some updated scores and leaders. Tayson Stoker, I believe, is who this will be.
Okay.
We do have the softball championship. That's our nightcap event tonight. And the Dogs and Dingers, that's one team.
All right.
And the Laneharts will be the second team in that championship.
All right, we're getting a little better here. That one was short. Pitch 2.
Nobody's hit more than one?
Okay.
Okay.
There's pitch 2.
So Tayson Stoker.
Oh, here we go. Here we're getting some better angles. Okay, Stoker just hit another one.
Okay, so he's at 2 now.
He crushed that one.
All right, so
Steak's got 2. That one on the ground. There we go. Getting a little better idea of where these are going now.
Oh, that's a good look. Maybe. Was that over? Nope. Or unless they were just throwing the ball back.
Nope. There it is.
I don't know if that hit fence or if it was just another ball that was being thrown in. Well, we know he has at least 2,
to be fair,
which is the leader.
To be fair, when MLB does this, they set up all day. We had 4 minutes.
Yeah. That's valid, actually. That is quite valid.
That one doesn't go. There we go. Good job. Another swing. That one looked like he got under it. And I think he is the leader, though. As we say, he's got at least a couple. That one doesn't have the distance. And
that's it for him.
Tayson's done, but as we understand it, he is the leader.
Yes.
Tayson
At
Stoker
least
with,
2, maybe
with
more.
2. Yeah. And the winner of this gets $100.
Correct.
Duke, that's something maybe we haven't mentioned. And right now, Tayson Stoker in line to take home that C note.
So this will be Tanner Thomas.
Okay. So Tanner Thomas here, and then Cole Thomas up next.
So I believe Tayson Stoker is the leader with 2 home runs out of 10.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah. It's 2 more than I'm going to hit, man.
I mean, if you could hit a home run 20% of the time. Okay. That one is going to be a little short. That's a big field.
Yes, it is. All right, pitch 2. That's a strike. Foul tip.
I like bros being bros. You have a foul tip, and they're like, yeah, nice swing.
Yeah. All right, that one's short.
Yep. I can tag that one pretty good, but obviously not quite good enough.
A little low.
I will say whenever I went to a pro game and they hit one in the air, I always thought it was gone. So maybe I'm not the right guy for this. Getting a great, much better angle now. Thank you to our camera crew for readjusting there.
Got some great base hits.
Yeah. That one.
Look out, Cedar Creek Grill. Oh,
That's
that must
a
be
foul.
over. Oh, okay.
That one went into the bushes.
Oh, has that one got it? I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe we should use purple, like pink balls.
There's something.
There we go.
That one's short.
I guess they are yellow.
Yeah.
So. Oh, going to go opposite field.
I think it's over. There's one.
Yeah. Nice. I think it was still bouncing.
All right.
Nice.
At least one for Tanner.
All right. See if he can Ty Tayson Stoker.
I think he got under that one.
So he had some good success on that opposite field. Tried it again. I get at least one.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So now Cole Thomas?
Cole Thomas, correct.
Okay. All right, so right now Tayson Stoker is the leader in the clubhouse with 2. And if you're sitting on your couch eating Pringles going, that's it, you're an American.
That's right. That's right.
Happy 4th to you. And happy 250.
Again, the winner gets $100. Just one winner.
Oh,
there's a crink.
He might have tagged that.
Yeah, it's a no-doubter.
Oh,
hey, hey,
nice job.
That's a fan catch.
Nice job.
In
homer.
In banana ball, that's an out. Well, I guess only on a foul. I guess if a fan catches a foul ball in banana ball, you're out.
Really?
Oh, wow. Here we go.
Oh.
We got 2. Hey, I think Cole Thomas is 2 for 2.
Oh, yeah. He's
popped up on him.
Yeah, pop up.
All right.
But
Here's
yeah,
pitch 4 for Cole.
He's in line to kind of reset.
Oh, that's out.
To reset the bar here.
There's your new leader. That's 3. Look out,
Uh-oh.
Winchilds. Look out.
Oh, my God.
Who's parking over there on a home run derby?
Oh, boy.
All right, he's got 3, so he's in the lead. I think that was pitch 5.
I keep thinking of the word waiver.
Yeah.
We signed a bunch of those today, and I don't know if it was enough.
We didn't have enough of the horse rides, I'll tell you that.
I just, yeah.
It's a little short.
Cole, if you're going to hit all these homers, could you not hit the cars?
Yeah. I think he's getting down on pitches, but he is in the lead.
Yeah,
he's got 3.
He's got 3, if that's correct.
That one may have been popped up. Let's see if it has the distance. Nope, caught by their outfielder.
Okay, so he might only be at 2. He's
still at 2.
Yeah,
okay,
he's at 2.
So he's not the leader. We got a tie.
He's
then.
tied with. Oh, wait a
No,
minute.
there it is. That one's over. So
There's
now
3.
he's 3.
And that was his last pitch.
That's it.
Nicely done. Cole
So
Thomas, your new leader with 3, hits a home run 30% of the time.
That's right. On pitch 10, takes the lead.
I know I make a lot of self-deprecating jokes. I'm pretty sure I've not hit 3 home runs in my whole life. I don't think I have.
I have not in a game.
At any level. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I have hit
at any
0 in a
level.
derby.
Yeah, at any level. I don't think I've hit 3 combined, and Cole Thomas just hit 3 in the last 10 pitches. So.
This is Nate Lanehart. And Cole Thomas, the leader, with 3 home runs.
This is Dan right here.
Yes, he's not hitting, but
I know it. Dan Dockstetter.
Yeah, he's taking pictures.
He's getting pictures. Look where he's at, though. He's fearless.
Is that a?
That one's short.
Nope, it's over.
No. Oh my gosh.
1 for 1.
I just need to stop talking.
Uh-oh. Hey. I think he got 2 for 2.
Oh,
no.
that one a bit short.
Oh, Wiley got him.
So I think he's got 1.
1 out of 2.
So Cole Thomas is your leader with 3. This one looks good.
I don't know where it is. Is that nope, short.
Basically, what we're doing is we're waiting to see if that one same guy catches it
Yeah.
and throws it back over the fence.
Right. That would look like it may be a little under. No. You got it? No, that one's short. Looks she picked it up at the fence line.
Okay.
So still 1.
Yeah, still 1
for
homer.
Nate. Yeah, that was going to be a
grounder.
grounder.
That was a grounder.
Oh. Sit up. I don't know. Zoomed out. Nope.
Short.
Still at 1.
So do you know who this is batting right now?
Yeah, this is Nate Lanehart.
This is Nate Lanehart. Okay.
Yep.
Cole Thomas is the leader. That one's
that's
gone.
It. So he's got 2.
That one's gone. So Nate Lanehart, the chance to tie the leader.
See what we got here.
Oh, that might be it.
Lose the ball in the sky. Is it out? So is that 3? for Nate. If that's 3, we got a tie.
Yeah, we got a tie. We think we have a tie.
So I think it's Cole Thomas with 3, Nate Lanehart with 3. 2 more batters left. This is Jamie Schaefer. Jamie Schomhout's done. Win it for the ladies.
She looks like she knows how to hit a homer.
I'm going to say, I'm a believer.
I know it's a different sport, but one of the biggest hitters I ever saw was Sadie Peevler.
Right?
It was a golf club, but still. Now, Sadie Farnsworth.
Here's Jamie again. Good grounder.
Yeah, so it has been confirmed. We have a tie.
Okay.
With 3. Cole Thomas and now Nate Lanehart tied at 3. That is the leader. And Jamie.
Oh,
she
looks like she got under that just a little bit too much. Yep.
I don't think she has any yet.
Nope, nothing yet. See if we can get one here for Jamie.
Come on now. Oh, that one
Yep,
came
off
the bat weird.
No swing on that one. So I guess if you don't swing, I think we figured that out earlier.
They get another one? Okay. That makes sense. That one a bit short.
It's a pretty good pop on that.
Oh, yeah. Good hit. Just got to clear the fence, though. That's a pretty tall fence. And popped up. See, this might be her last pitch.
Did she get it?
Oh,
nope.
Oh,
okay.
Didn't get it.
That was a good hit, though.
Well, hats off to Jamie.
Yeah.
Took some good cuts there. So
Andy Thomas is our last hitter.
So Cole Thomas and Nate Lanehart right now would go to a sudden death with 3 apiece.
Correct, unless Andy can hit 4.
Yeah, if Andy hits 4, then he's the winner.
And if he hits 3, we'll have a sudden death
3-way.
3 ways.
He's going to clean off the plate.
That's right. We got to make sure your pitcher can see it.
That's a good point.
We got helmet guy back on the mound. Okay,
right.
Andy Thomas. He's our last batter in the home run derby. Here's the first pitch. It's going to be popped up.
If it's the same Andy Thomas, he's
the snowmobiler.
One of the better hill climbers in the entire country.
Got underneath that one.
That makes sense. There might be more than one Andy Thomas.
Couldn't quite get that up,
but
in the
I don't
air.
know.
So pitch 4 coming here.
That one looked like it's popped up. Look out, Dan.
Yep, it was into the bleachers' heads.
Don't hit Dan.
Pitch 5. He's still got 0 home runs.
That one tagged pretty good. I don't think it has the distance, though. Nope. We'll get to the fence, but.
Okay, he's halfway through with none.
Right now, things got to change in
Oh,
a pretty big way. Otherwise, we're going to have Cole Thomas and Nate Lanehart.
Well, this is pitch 6, so he's got to hit all 4 now.
That's what I'm saying. We're just about to that point.
Nope.
Obviously, he's still going to get all his cuts, but do you like how I try to make it sound like, going for the bigger bat. Going for the Babe Ruth bat.
Oh, boy. See if he can get 3 and tie it up. Switch the bat.
Oh,
short.
The great Hambino.
That's right. The best there is. Well, it looks like we're going to have Cole and Nate going sudden death.
That's what it's going to. So, remind us what the sudden death is. Or
so
just
first to miss. So if you both miss, you go another round. But no, not another 10 pitches.
Oh, okay.
Cole will go once, Nate will go once, and if one hits and the other doesn't, that's your winner. Oh, Nate won.
We're being told Nate had 4.
Oh.
Well, then disregard.
Okay.
So our winner is Nate Lanehart.
Very
with 4.
good. Very good.
That's impressive. 4 home runs on 10 pitches. That'll get you in the Hall of Fame. If you can do it for 20 years.
Congratulations to Nate Lanehart. He wins our home run derby. Love doing it. Thank you to Joe Heward for County Commissioner for sponsoring the home run derby. We added that kind of late this week, got it put together on the schedule, and appreciate Joe Heward for County Commissioner.
Oh,
okay, so we were correct. Now we're being told Nate is not the winner.
Oh, boy.
He really did only have 3. So we are going back to sudden death.
So we're right the first time.
So this is Cole.
Okay, this is Cole Thomas.
We'll see how Joe runs this, but my understanding was you just go sudden death. You get 1 pitch, so that's no. So now if Nate can come up.
Nate will come in. Oh, that's disrespectful.
Run up and catch it right in front of you. So if Nate hits a home run, it's over.
So if Nate hits a home run here, he wins.
Yes. So here comes Nate's pitcher.
Nate's like, make it a good one.
Right.
He's choosing which ball he's going to use.
Well, I will say there were a couple softies in there earlier today.
Okay.
So
well,
here's a good pitch. Oh, I think that's it.
Did he get it?
That's crushed. That's your winner.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, Nate. Okay.
On 1 hit.
Yep.
That was awesome.
So Nate does end up winning after all.
Okay.
It's a little back and forth there, but it all worked out just fine.
To do that in that way, though, I'll be honest, if that was me, I would brag about that for about 10 years.
Right? The home run champ.
Remember that time I just stepped up, first hit, boom, overtime, game over. I'm champion.
Congratulations, Nate Lanehart again. Thank you to Joe Heward for County Commissioner sponsoring the home run derby.
Thank you to all the volunteers chasing those, too. I mean, we had no shortage of people out there just shagging balls. Thank you for that. Just what a great community we live in.
So
Best
good.
country in the world. And another reminder that this weekend, Britain blew a 13-colony lead. They had the lead.
That they did.
And they blew it.
So, softball championship will be up next. So we'll roll into that here. The softball championship presented by the Bank of Star Valley, your community bank for 30 years in Alpine, Thane, Afton, and online at bosv.com. Dal, really appreciate again the town of Thane working with us on SVI Day. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Northern Title was the sponsor today for, I believe, the Water Zone. That was a hit.
Yeah,
Love the Water Zone for the kids.
People loved that.
Riverside Dental sponsored the face painting. Had lots of kids walking around with painted faces until the fire department washed them off at the Water Zone. Dunk Tank, thank you to everyone who participated in the Dunk Tank. That was a lot of fun today as well.
Huge list of dunkies.
So many. Forever West on Main sponsored the Dunk Tank, and you can find them, of course, downtown Thane, Star Valley's premier event center for Forever West on Main. Had so many horse rides take place today. They were free for the kids. Thank you to Swift Creek Trading and Swiftwear for their sponsorship. That made it free for the kids to go on the rides. Swift Creek Trading and Swiftwear in Afton. Also appreciate Western Wyoming Timber Services for their wood donation for our raffle today for that wood. Thank you very much. And all of the money raised today, whether by donations, whether by concessions purchases, whether by sponsorships, all that going to help SVI get to Soldotna, Alaska, August 28th, the broadcast Star Valley football as the Braves take on the Stars to open up the season. And if you would like to get out there yourself, and or if you can't get out there yourself and would like to watch the broadcast, you can still donate to help us get our crew there to make sure we can do a high-quality production in Alaska to broadcast the game back home.
And if you're just sitting there wondering, so we got good guys coming back? Yes. The Braves are loaded again. There's going to need to be some new people step up, just like there is every year, but this is there's a lot of returning talent for this team, for a program that's going to come into the season winning 33 in a row, 4 straight championships, 2 straight undefeated seasons. And they're going to be tested big time by a team that basically echo those same type of accomplishments up in Alaska, the 2 least populated states going at it. A little bit of bragging rights there. Help us get there. Use that QR code there if you'd like to donate. You can also donate via Venmo at SVI Media. Look for our logo on that if you want to donate via Venmo. And we are coming up on the softball championship, and I am getting anxious.
During this championship, we will bring out the Clippers.
I was just thinking to myself, where am I going for this?
I actually had that same thought. I was just actually trying to find that out. Like, where should we send Dal?
And if you're like, what's going they're going to shave my head. We're going to try and raise some money, shave my head, and I don't know. I thought it was something I could do to help, and I guess it's helped a little.
It certainly brought some positive PR to the cause.
Yes, absolutely. And I've really had some interesting responses to it personally. Do people like, are you really going to do? And I think to myself, if someone's willing to actually help us, that is such a small price. Shave it off. It'll grow back,
right?
Probably. If not, there's some great wig systems out there.
That's true.
So I'm told.
It'll grow back.
It's going to grow
It'll
back.
be fine. It'll be fine.
I was actually told once when I was younger I could have been a hair model. That is
really?
That's not a joke.
Wow.
Didn't happen.
Well, let's hope we don't ruin that tonight.
Well, it's a little late now.
The offer still doesn't stand.
I think I went a different path.
They withdrew their offer.
They were probably just being nice anyway.
Well, it's an ongoing joke at SVI because Dave and we've already gone down the path.
I don't make
hair
this joke.
loss.
I want people to know that.
We've already gone down the road.
But how often do I joke about that? I don't.
You're good about it.
I don't.
You're good about it. But I'm just saying, as a balding man who works regularly with a man of your follicles,
potential hair model,
offered.
It wasn't an offer. It was just a compliment.
Yeah. It's nice to have it go the other way sometimes.
So here before too long, you will have more than me.
Yep.
All right. Looks like we're going.
Okay, so this is the softball championship, Lanehart family and Dingers and Dogs.
Tell you what, shout out Lanehart family. They've had a lot of teams today.
Yeah, they have. I have no idea which team is up to bat. We've been trying to get some clarification. I assume, trying to see if I see any Laneharts out there.
I like how you said they're easily distinguishable.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty common name for Thane. So
sure.
See what we can figure out. I do know they have the scoreboard running. At least they were earlier, so we should be able to take some peeks out there if we need. Oh yeah, I can actually see it pretty well from here. 0-0. Of course, we just started. I know. I get it. First inning.
Oh. There he tags it. There's a base hit. And what are the rules for softball, Duke? How many innings?
They play an hour.
Oh,
yep.
Okay.
Yep. So the clock is rolling. In fact, I think they put it, they go 50 minutes and then end the inning. So they started the clock at 50 minutes. And when the time is out, they'll finish whatever inning they're on, top or bottom, doesn't matter. They'll finish through the bottom of the inning.
Okay.
And then they'll call the game from there. Unless, of course, if the team, unless you don't need the bottom, because that team's already on top.
Got you.
So
if you've already won it.
Yes. A couple pitches there.
Got a walk. So 2 on here early on.
So runners on first and second. See if we can find out which team is batting. Grounder caught by shortstop. Couldn't see if according to Mayor Simpson, who was umpiring, it's an out.
Thank you, Mayor Simpson. He was in the dunk tank earlier today.
That he was. So 3 outs, no score. Nope, they did score at some point. We got to it a little late, so it's 1-0 visiting team. Whichever one is that. Between innings, let's see if we can go to a graphic, a sponsor graphic. Of course, the Bank of Star Valley, your community bank for 30 years in Alpine, Thane, Afton, and at BOSV.com. See if we can.
And again, a thank you to the town of Thane, all our sponsors, softball, Bank of Star Valley, And this has been organized by the Town of Thane Rec Department. And 1-0 is the score as we head to the bottom of the first. And there's a hit on first base.
All right. Oh, that's a Lane Hart. So, yeah.
Which one?
The one who just hit.
Oh, okay. And
I'm
this,
I'm second guessing myself.
And this is Jamie, she's in the home run derby.
That's right.
She's at bat.
Yeah, you're right. And it's Jamie Schaefer.
And I don't know if you call that an error or not. Yeah, you do, because it ended up resulting. So now you got first and third. So whatever team Jamie is on. First and third, no outs, I don't think.
Yeah, I believe so. Apologize. Trying to find out which team is which, but there's a good crank.
We've worked together too long. There's a good hit. Yeah. The exact same thing. To the fence. So we're going to be at least tied up. Is Jamie going to get all the way around?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't see
We'll have
Jamie.
to check the scoreboard.
Yep. I don't know if she's still on third. Who's on first? 1-1. So just one run scores.
1-1.
So I'm assuming Jamie's on our blind spot to the left on third. And that's going to be out. Caught by catcher.
The catcher.
Oh, there she is.
Catcher was doing her job.
Okay, one out, says the mayor.
Why does he get to be in charge? Just kidding.
Yeah, this is also a Lane Hart. So this is the Lane Hart team batting right now.
He's a lefty.
So that's a good pop out to right field. It's going to score another run, another RBI, make it 2-1. Lane Harts with the lead.
All right, so the Lane Harts are at the bottom of the inning.
Correct.
All right. Talking our way through it here. Another lefty. And out. Good job of playing in on that.
I believe that's 2. So Dogs and Dingers, they are currently playing outfield. Lane Hart's up to bat, up by 1, 2-1 with 2 outs. Nope, up by 2, 3-1 with 2 outs. Inside.
Inside for ball 1.
See if Short can get that. Dig it up. Go to 2. Nice.
And
that should be the inning.
Yeah, third out. Good inning for the Lane Harts, though. Take the lead, 3-1.
Appreciate again the Bank of Star Valley, your community bank for 30 years in Alpine, Thane, Afton, and at BOSV.com. And now tick-tock, tick-tock. We're still trying to get details on where we need to send you for the head shaving.
Well, I keep thinking I bought a patriotic hat. Because I'm like, you're going to need a hat afterwards. And I'm like, I got to go to my truck first and get the patriotic hat for after the head shaving. So, yeah, that's what's on my mind right now.
Yeah.
By the way, 3-1 Lane Harts.
That's right.
They're ahead. Is there sorry to ask you so many questions, is there like if you get up by a certain amount, it's over type of thing?
I was told there was no mercy rule.
Oh,
no.
all right.
No, so they'll just play the full game.
All right.
It's also a double elimination bracket, so in theory, depending on which team came into this undefeated and which team has one loss, because of the double elimination style, we could have 2 championships.
Okay.
So I don't know which team was which because we were in here when they were playing the semifinals.
That's true.
So
takes a cut at it and out.
All right, Dal, I have been told to send you to home plate at 9:20,
which is over here.
Yeah, home plate and on the field. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
What, you're just going to, have my hair on home plate?
I guess so. That's what I'm being told to do.
All right.
So I guess we'll get you through this top of the inning here.
Don't give me one of them little chairs. I don't need to be embarrassed anymore.
Oh, I love it. There's a pop up to right. And,
almost slipped out. And it's going to go for 3. Going to try and stretch it. Going to get there. Oh, a triple.
Standing.
So when am I doing this?
Well, I was told 9:20. It's now 9:12.
Oh, geez, it's coming up then.
Oh, now he's saying end of the third inning stretch.
Okay, and we're at the top of the
second
right now. Okay.
So the stretch is between the top and the bottom.
Yeah, that's not too far off.
No, you're coming right up on shave time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he reiterated at home plate is what we're being told here.
Okay.
So here's a little base hit blooper.
The things I do.
I know. You're a team player. True team player.
I try to be.
Well, I'll teach you for volunteering to something. I know when you said it, you didn't expect it to be near as big of a deal as I turned it into, but
it's okay.
I
didn't know.
Yeah.
Well, people are doing so much stuff. I'm like, well, what can I do? And I'm like, well, I can do that, I guess. And, yeah, it just kind of took off.
Foul ball. Still 3-2 Lane Hart's on top of the second.
The dogs and is it dingers and dogs or
Dingers
dogs and digs?
Dingers and dogs.
Dingers and dogs. He scored after that triple.
And they are up to bat now here in the top of the second. Softball championship presented by the Bank of Star Valley. And again, if you'd like to donate to the cause, you can send a Venmo donation to @SVI Media. That's a home run.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Now, I do believe you only get 2 home runs per game.
Oh.
So you kind of try and save them for when you have some people on base. And so that's going to be a 2-run shot to take the lead 4-3.
Nice hit, though.
Dead center.
I'm jealous. I don't think I've ever hit one like that.
Right?
Ever.
Of course, it is co-ed, so we alternate boy, girl in the batting order. And there's a pop-up first base routine out. And 2 outs, says Mayor Simpson. Softball under the lights. Summer in Star Valley. Something special,
4th of July weekend. America 250.
Yep.
What an amazing place we get to live in. It's awesome.
That one over the head of the fielder and to the fence. Going to try and stretch it for 3. Looks like he got there.
That was close.
No, they'll say he went off the bag. He's out. He overran the base.
Momentum took him off the bag.
So that's 3 outs. Beautiful hit for a triple, but couldn't keep the bag.
I like the aggression. Cost him, though.
Bottom of the second on the way. It's now Dingers and Dogs on top in the championship by a score of 4-3. And the Lane Hearts, home team, heading into the bottom of the second, down by 1. Bank of Star Valley sponsoring the softball tournament this weekend on SVI Day.
I do want to reiterate when this head shaving does take place, you might see some things that disturb you.
It's not just a glass ball underneath?
No.
No?
I was saying I was in a car accident. I was a kid. There's some scars on there. And I just don't want people to be like, my kid couldn't sleep. I don't want any of that.
Frankenstein.
Yeah, so.
Love it.
And you might look at it and go, oh, my gosh, he wasn't kidding. I don't know. I haven't seen it like this in decades, so. I just want you to be prepared if you're had no idea.
Yeah, I can't wait. You know what's going to happen? I mean, not just the live broadcast tonight, but highlight films and if we're able to get up to Alaska, it's going to be. We could work it into the broadcast.
Oh, we could say, look how much it's grown since July 3rd.
Love it. Lanehart's up to bat, bottom second.
Is it just me or the Laneharts have a lot of lefties?
They do. That's a bouncer back to pitch.
Chopper.
Dropped it, though.
Get it.
Safe.
There, I think that's Justin Visser
Yeah,
right there on the
he's
first
right on
base
top
call.
of
Justin, that's Peter's dad. And if you haven't seen that article at SVInews.com, USA Today is trying to pick 5 athletes who have helped define Wyoming sports, like Wyoming athletics.
It's a good single there.
And Peter was one of their nominees. So go find that article under the sports tab at SVI News and vote for Peter and or Rulon.
Yeah, I was going to say, anytime you find yourself in the same headline as Rulon Gardner, you know you've done some great things. I will also say this. I enjoyed, even if not more, your article on who you felt the USA Today missed with Wyoming athletes.
And quite frankly, I could have kept going. Those are just some of the ones that kind of on the top of my head, soon to be bald head.
Well, there's a good. Couldn't quite connect with shortstop. There's an error.
And across the 2 runs, and they're going to get another advance. They're going to go to third.
Oh, we might have a. I think they got her out at third.
That was probably a little hasty, but they got a lot of runs there.
Gives the Laneharts the lead back. That's a 2-run with it now 5-4 here in the bottom of the second.
Tell you, the Laneharts, they're putting up the runs. Speaking of which, is that a home run or is it
that was
pulled
smack
left?
Foul? Yep.
Bottom of the second.
And that was going to be deep ball.
Oh, he tagged that one. That's
Home
a home
run.
run. There you see Mayor Simpson giving the home run signal. Holy moly, he smacked that one.
That extends the lead for the Laneharts. 6-4 now after that solo shot. Top of the second inning. That one popped up. We'll see if someone can get under it. And I don't know. Got lost in the light there. Looks like they did. She's running back to the dugout.
Yeah, she's out.
So I believe that's 2 outs. 6-4.
That's
nice
good
base hit. Good single.
I say good throw in, though. And no overrun this time.
It's going to be popped foul into the bleachers.
Souvenir for lucky fan. Nope, just kidding. We need those back.
Throwback. Ball in. A little deep.
What's our score, Duke?
Still 6-4.
Okay.
Laneharts with a 2-point lead, bottom second.
Averaging 3 runs an inning right now. Maybe looking to add to it.
Get him at second. Got him, I believe. And missed the signal. Got him.
Okay.
Out.
All right.
That'll be 3. So, Dal, we'll let you go.
Oh, okay.
We're going to let Dal mosey on down to home plate. And here pretty soon, we're gonna start shaving some hair. Looking forward to it. It's going to be Jaded Salon, Denise Heward, volunteering to do the honors. So, Denise, thank you very much. Jaded Salon located right here in Thane. And for all those that donated and all those who made it possible and supported us, thank you very much. So appreciated. All of SVI Day was organized with the idea to raise some money because we're talking a significant cost. And for a small company in Little Star Valley, Wyoming, it's not an easy endeavor to send a crew of people as far away as Soldotna, Alaska to broadcast. And we'd love to do that. It's what we do. but it's much above and beyond the expenses that we're able to typically absorb with our current sponsorship revenue. And so in order to make it happen, we are really appreciative of the additional sponsorships from businesses who came together to make this event happen, those who came and donated, those who put together so much of their own time to work with us on this, to make all these different sporting events happen. Thank you so much, and we really appreciate it. We're still accepting donations, so if you'd like to do so, there's a QR code at the top of the screen. You can scan there to donate. That'll take you to our Venmo account, or you can just go directly to our Venmo at SVI Media is where you can find us on Venmo at SVI Media. And so here we are at the top of the third inning. Softball championship game presented by the Bank of Star Valley. We have the Lanehart family on top of the third, 6-4 for the Lanehart family, leading the Dingers and Dogs. Dingers and Dogs up to bat right now. This is the first batter of the top of the inning, and that's going to be a walk. Puts the runner on first, and the tying run at home plate. And Mayor Simpson giving some instruction there. Should have mic'd up Mayor Simpson. What we should have done. Next time, right? Next time. And here's the first pitch. That'll be popped up. See if someone can get underneath. And doesn't look like they do. Runner to second. And looks like the runner was out. Caught. Runner tagged and made it to second. So the hitter was out. Runner tagged and went to second. First out of the inning. And there's a nice smack to the outfield. Caught on the knees. Good catch. And the runner's going to go on a kind of low throw, advancing to third. Heads up play by the runner. Advancing to third with a 2-point lead. Nope, actually down by 2. Apologies. Dingers and Dogs batting right now, trailing the Lanehart 6-4 in this championship game. Top of the third inning. Being told here in the third inning stretch, when we'll have Denise Heward do the honors of the head shaving of Dal Erickson. Jaded Salon and Thane. And Mayor Simpson fixing a couple of things. 2 outs in the top of the third. Lanehart's pitching. Dingers and Dogs batting. Lanehart's lead by 2.
Hey, he's just clumsy.
All right, here's our pitch. Deep. Bank of Star Valley sponsoring the softball championship. Your community bank for over now 30 years. There's a good shot and over the head. Rolling all the way to the fence line. That will score at least 1 run. We'll see if they can get the ball to third. They do. It turns into a double, an RBI double, to make it 6-5. 2 outs. Top of the third inning. Inside on the pitch. Thanks to all the other business sponsors who made SVI Day possible, including the likes of Northern Title, Riverside Dental, Forever West on Main, Swift Creek Trading and Swiftware, all sponsoring, including First Bank of Wyoming, Hastings Ace Hardware, Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine, and Fall River Propane, also Joe Heward for Commissioner. Bank of Star Valley, of course, sponsoring the softball tournament, including this championship game, as we see a walk to put runners on first and second here at the top of the third. Thank you very much to also the Star Valley Soccer Club for handling the soccer portion of the SVI Day event. Thank you very much to the Star Valley volleyball team, specifically Coach Schwab, as that's a fly out to deep center. Coach Schwab organizing all the volleyball. And that takes us to the bottom of the third inning, which I believe is the big moment. The third inning stretch from what we were told to send Dal Erickson to home plate, where Denise Eward will pull out the trimmers and polish the scalp clean. We'll see if they do that now or if maybe they play through the bottom of the third inning. Looks like we're doing it now. We have a chair moving out to home plate. And Barber Supplies. That was so good to volunteer for this. And Denise stepping up kind of last second to help out because had another barber lined up, but because of some family things, was not able to be here. So Denise was so gracious and so willing to do the honors. Jumped at the opportunity. Of course, you gotta put the hairnet out. Don't want any dowel trimmings left at home plate.
Can you hear that? Can they hear that? Is this for me or is this for some?
To do this to help us raise a few extra bucks as SVI is working to get to Soldotna, Alaska. The Braves play against the Soldotna Stars August 28th. And Dow to help with the effort volunteered to have his head shaved. And so that is what we are doing now. In beautiful high definition camera work to ever go down in great glory in the annals of history. He's talked about the scar that he has on his head. I've never seen it. He's talked about it, but I've never seen it. I think we're about to, though.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out.
All right.
I've been blowing it out.
Make sure we get that cover on. And here we go in the third inning stretch. Dropping the specs. Denise behind. Trimmers are on. And ladies and gentlemen, for Soldotna, Dal Erickson to have his head shaved.
No, I volunteered.
All right, let's get it. Let's make it happen.
Okay. All right. All right.
It's been a long day, Denise. Here we go. Yeah, all right. There it is. And there's one. Starting with Scar side, I believe. Are we going Scar side first? There it is. I think we just leave it that way. Oh, we're going with a pattern. Look at this. Denise is doing fancy like.
I actually feel like I'm getting a good deal. I needed a haircut.
Love it.
What are you doing?
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Oh, man.
The racing stripes.
She's very gentle.
Oh, Dow, my friend, you're looking slim. You're looking slim and trim.
I'm done. Let's just leave it like this.
Careful on those ears now.
Oh, that's nice and cool.
Clean cut on the edges. Look at that man. Dal Erickson. He'll do what it takes. He will do what it takes. Now for the top.
That's nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's clean. That is clean off. I honestly didn't know he was going to. I didn't know if he was going to. I knew today he was going to do it. Yeah, that's a lot of hair, Dal. That's a lot of hair. When he first brought it up, I thought it was maybe just a joke, but we went with it, and he actually committed to it. Look at this. Oh, look at that. I'm okay just leaving it there, actually. If you want to just leave it. The hawk. Oh, the hawk. Oh, look at this. Oh, we're going to leave it just a little. We're going to leave a little patch on top now. Denise going for the backs. And oh my goodness, this is fantastic. There's a little bit of a scar. That's not too bad, Dally. That's all right.
Oh, don't say that in front of Dan.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dal Erickson. Here it is.
Oh, okay.
There's the pride and joy. Oh! The Grinch swipe is what that was. Look at that, boy. Yeah, see, the scar's not so bad. Not so bad at all.
Yeah, we'll find out.
That is one smooth noggin.
Yeah, it doesn't see a lot of light, does it?
Dal, I hope it grows back, my friend.
Must be about done. Dan walked away.
Oh, yeah, there's a good little scar there. There's a good little scar. Look at that. A good shot of the scar. Is it gone? Yeah, now we got to clean it up. We got to finish the whole process. There we go. There we go. Oh, my goodness.
All right. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dal Erickson. For the team. Bald as balls.
Thank you for coming out. Seriously, thank you.
Love it. Love it, love it. Now he has to go home and look in the mirror. Examine his scar. Oh, look at that's a great look at the scar. That was good. That's not too bad of a scar. Denise, nicely done. Nicely done. Way to take care of our boy. Now the question is, does he start liking this look? Because come on, look at that, man. Look at that. Is he going to keep it? All right, new poll. We're doing the poll. Now that he's done it, does he keep it? That's the big question. I think that was a no. That look is what that was. Oh, my hat's too big. My hat's way too big. Oh, now we all love you, my friend. Way to do it for the team. Way to do it. And we got to get all the hair trimmings cleaned up. All what's left of Dal at home plate. He did it for Soldotna, ladies and gentlemen. He did it for Soldotna. Shaved his head so that SVI can broadcast Braves football in Alaska for you this fall. That's why he did it. He wanted to bring you high-quality broadcast coverage of Star Valley football all the way from Alaska, and he did it. He's so committed, he even had his head shaved. Clean off. The man with all the hair had his head shaved off. Now we need the before and after on that. Denise Eward, Jaded Styling Salon, thank you for doing the honors. Will Dal's head be shaved? By golly, yes, it will. And yes, it has been done. So we'll return to the game. But Dal, thank you. If you'd like to help support the cause, Dal's obviously committed. And he shaved his head. So if you'd like to help support the cause, you can still donate. That's our SVI Media Venmo QR code at the top of your screen. And you can make a donation to help with the broadcast in Soldotna if you'd still like to be part of that process. Bottom of the third inning as we return to the game. A leadoff single for the Laneharts on first base. Laneharts lead at 6-5. And again, this is a double elimination bracket, so I'm not sure which team came in as the top seed. But if you have to lose twice to be out, and so there's a out back to the pitcher, first out with the runner advancing to second. By the way, the double elimination bracket's going to work is if the team coming into the championship game with the one loss wins, then you have to play another game because you have to lose twice to be knocked out of the bracket. I'll be honest, I don't know which team was which. We'll keep working to track that down. We've been on the broadcast since 5 o'clock tonight, so didn't get a chance to catch all that. I think we about have Dow back with us on the broadcast. There's a shot left. They're going to say that stays fair. Up the line. That should score a run. It does. And the Laneharts extend the lead back to 2, 7-5. Looks like we about got Dow back on the broadcast with us. A new slim and trim Dow. He's about ready to put the headset back on. Bottom third inning with the Laneharts by 2. Got some fireworks going on in the background there. Here's a blooper. That's going to drop down for a single. Runner will get to third, so we'll have runners on the corners here, first and third. With one out the bottom of the third, Laneharts lead 7-5. Dow, my friend, by golly, now we had all the build-up, and now it's done. Look at you. You look good.
Okay, you're like the 5th person that said that now, and I'm like, are they lying or should I have done this a long time ago?
Well, that was the first thing I asked, actually. You're walking off the field, and I was like, look at that guy. Now the question is, does he keep it? Does he stay bald? Do you just keep going to Denise?
Well, I was joking. I'm going to save a ton of money on shampoo the rest of the summer.
That you will.
So, I mean,
that you will.
Savings are really going to add up. Yeah, thank you to Denise. It was painless. And thank you to the 2 teams, you know. I mean, we're past 9 o'clock, and they take a break for me to do that. That's very nice of them.
Absolutely. Well, it's a good moment. It was a fun moment. We got some nice, good looks at the scar. You brought up the scar, and it's actually.
I still haven't seen it.
Seen it yet.
So
it's visible, but it's not scary.
All right,
it's all right. Oh, there's another cranker over the
well,
fence.
What's funny is as I was walking in there, someone's like, "Well, yeah, you know, when's the last time?" I'm like, I was probably 14.
They're lighting the fireworks off for you. They're so excited. We got Dow's head shaved. Light the fireworks. Laneharts with another no-doubter, and they've extended their lead.
Man, they're having a game.
Yep. It says 8-5 on the scoreboard.
I think that's the second home run for that guy.
Yeah.
For that particular hitter.
Yeah,
and I can tell because I know Jamie, and Jamie's up. And she takes a rip at it here.
Fly out. They'll give us 2 outs. I think it's 13-5 now is what that scoreboard says over there. Have you like rubbed the top of your head yet? How's it feel? He's rubbing the top of his head.
That's weird.
Can you feel the scar? Like when you touch it, can you feel the scar? Yeah, you can feel it. Okay. It's noticeable, but it's all right. See, when you put it on your headsets, it like goes over the scar perfectly.
See, that's actually a joke I've made. I'm like, I found the perfect job. I thought that years ago. I'm like, yeah, this thing that goes over the top of your head from ear to ear, and that's exactly where it is. And so generally it kind of covers it up. We got these new nice mics now, and it kind of splits off, but still, it kind of covers it up.
In fact, it's almost on it perfectly, actually.
So, yeah, I have the right job to get your head shaved.
Nice. There you go.
And have a titanium plate in your forehead from a long time ago.
Man, way to take it for the team, Dal. To do it for Soldotna. Way to go.
It's a pleasure. It's the least I can do. We have so many people at SVI who sacrifice a lot of their time and extra effort, and that was a piece of cake, and I'm glad to do it, and I'm appreciative of everybody who puts in so much to help us do what we try and do.
Well, and like you said, Denise did a great job. I think she enjoyed it more than anybody.
I think she did. What's funny is she had 2. They were gold-plated clippers.
Oh, wow.
I don't think they're real gold, but
sure.
I don't know. Barbers. But she said,
there's another home run for the Laneharts.
I said, I might bog down your clippers. She says, that's okay. I've got another one. She had 2 of them charged up.
She brought a spare.
And my hair does get kind of thick. So, yeah, she mowed right through it. And you know who else I think really enjoyed it was Dan. Dan's like, good to see him taking down a peg or two. I like this.
Well, Lane Hart's with another dinger. That one over right center field, and it's now 16-5.
I'm kidding, Dan. Sorry. Yeah, Lane Harts are lighting up the scoreboard. They're killing the ball tonight. And again, just a huge shout out to the community. Everybody, I don't care if you were here for 2 minutes today, or if you didn't even come, but you made us a donation of any amount. Or if you're like these two teams, they've probably been here all day, and they're here playing, and they've made part of their weekend part of something with SVI, and I really appreciate that. We live in an amazing community. And Duke, how many times have I said this? From the very first broadcast we did video, the very first one, I looked at those numbers and I'm like, those can't be right, and they were. It's because SVI and Star Valley is a very special place.
We're trying to get. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
so we're trying to get Dal on the broadcast here to see. Look at that clean noggin, man.
Wow.
Look at. Yeah, it's the first time you've seen it.
I look like Walter White.
Yeah, he looks like Walter White. He
I
says.
look like Heisenberg. Only without the chemistry smarts.
All right, we got Sage trying to get you a little better look at it here as the Lane Harts continue to. Yeah, it's kind of. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Look at you. Look at you. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see without the lights on. Sage, maybe you can reach that light switch maybe behind you right there. There we go. There we go. Get you a little more light on the situation. There's an error on the defense. So there we go. There's look at that. See? Look at that scar right there. Got a few stragglers still.
It's not as bad as I thought.
No, it's not.
And then there's somebody else.
No. That's pretty bad. It's got it. It's going to take some getting used to, I think.
It's weird.
I think it's going to take some getting used to.
Especially since, like I said, I'm used to having a mop on there. It's way different.
Well, Lane Harts just keep rolling here in the bottom of the third.
Yeah.
This was a 2-point game, I believe, in the bottom of the third. Now it's 18-5.
And I am excited. Sorry to keep this. Sorry, I don't mean to take away from what the Lane Harts and the Dogs and Dingers are doing. It'll be interesting to see. We'll check in next month. We'll see how much it's grown.
Yeah. Love it. Here's a little hit back to pitch.
Get him back. Get him at first base. Yeah, this has been a strong inning for the Lane Harts.
That'll take us to the end of the third. We go top fourth with the Lane Harts sniffing $800. Actually, softball gets $1,000.
I think the Lane Harts are excited about the hair shaving. They went off after that.
Did they? All right.
I mean, they were doing pretty good anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, they were having a good night. Well, again, you did it for Soldotna. Star Valley football going to take on the Soldotna High School Stars. If you'd like to donate to that cause for the broadcast, you still can. Scan the QR code, donate to the @SVI Media Venmo account, and we love to go bring a high-quality production to you from Soldotna, Alaska. And Dal taking it for the team with the clean shave.
Yeah.
Love it.
Going to be fun to, like I said, I'm going to be so much more efficient. Streamlined.
That's right.
As I roll through the air.
Yeah. No drag.
Yeah. My drag coefficient just dropped right off the map. But thank you to all the sponsors. Again, if you are so inclined, and honestly, if you're still watching this at this point, you might be, use the QR code or use Venmo. You can use @SVI Media on Venmo.
Absolutely. Again, the Bank of Star Valley sponsoring our softball bracket and the tournament championship here tonight between the Lane Harts and Dingers and Dogs. Your community bank for 30 years in Alpine, Thane, Afton, and at BOSV.com. 18-5. Wow. Lane Harts on top.
So they scored 12 runs.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe my hair did help.
Yeah, it's off to a good start, man.
Kind of.
Of course, Dingers and Dogs are like, no, it didn't.
Well, this is their first at bat, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Since it's happened. We'll see.
That's
well,
true.
There you go.
Yeah, there's a walk. Runner on first.
Here it goes. My hair is the magic that gets the offenses rolling.
Well, it did happen right at home plate.
Yeah, right
so.
there.
I have got confirmation it was the Laneharts entering this as the top undefeated.
Okay.
So we're double elimination bracket, right? So you have to lose twice to be out.
Something major would have to flip around as how this is going for them to not win it.
Correct.
What
So if Dingers and Dogs were to somehow come back, then they would play a second championship because at that point they both will have one loss.
Okay.
But Dingers and Dogs are down here.
They got some work to do,
18-5.
but they do have someone on first base.
Yep.
And now they've got first and second.
Back-to-back walks.
Uh-oh. That's how it starts.
That's right. Rally's on. Here's a right back to pitch. Oh, missed it, though. Did they get him at second?
I don't think
so.
Think
they did.
And bases are loaded. Well, now who's up?
Let's see. Mayor Simpson says, yeah, safe.
Yeah, I don't – because
shortstop saying he thinks he got him, but
this looks like a strapping young man.
Bases loaded.
And he is thinking grand salami.
Is this one of our home run derby boys? Oh, there's a good shot. Base hit that'll be some RBIs. It'll knock in a couple at least, if not 3. 1,
Did they get him at third?
So it's going to be a 2 RBI double.
Well, that's how it starts. So now 18-7, is that correct?
18-7, and it looks like 1 out.
Okay.
If I'm looking at the scoreboard correctly from my angle. And this will be bottom of the third. Runners on second and third with 1 out. And Mayor Simpson again walking out to just clarify some things, I guess. I don't know.
Probably checking to see if he's juicing up the ball.
Got to stick him on your hands.
You're not scuffing this on your belt buckle, are you?
That's right. Ball 1 deep.
Oh, there's a good one.
It's going to be a slow roller. See if they get her. Couldn't tell if she caught it there at first. No run score, though. So we'll
she
have,
made it.
Oh, there she goes across home. Now they run
And
late.
now she's going to advance on the overthrow.
So I think that was it's going to go, if I was scorekeeper, I'd say reach on an air with a run. So it makes it 18-8 now.
Yeah. So, and still just 1 out, correct?
Yep.
So here comes the Dingers and the Dogs.
Yes. Putting mustard on the bun now.
A little high, going to take it. A little low. And yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
If you get yourself on base, however, what the time look like?
Got just under 11 minutes left on the clock.
So you can't be too. You can be patient, but not too patient.
Yeah. So they'll finish the inning they're at when the time expires, and so we're at the bottom fourth or bottom third here. So we're going likely into the fourth. Well, another walk there. So we have runners on first and second with 2 outs, or 1 out.
Yeah, still just the 1. As you mentioned, teams are co-ed, so they alternate. Well, the Dingers and Dogs being very patient now.
Yes.
Going to make the Laneharts pitch. Bases loaded.
There's a 3-pitch walk.
Second time in this inning they've had bases loaded. They got a couple ribbies out of the last one. They could cut this to 6 if he hits this.
Yeah, they're down 10 now, so if he pops this one out, yeah.
Or they might just keep taking pitches.
Yeah. Clock down to about 9:20. There's a swing, and
Oh,
that'll be
that's a good one.
It'll be at least a double. There's one run in.
Oh, wow.
They're
They
gonna
actually
get two.
They turned that back quicker than I thought. The Laneharts did.
They might hold that to a single.
Yeah, that's the way he hit that. I thought that was going to be at least a double.
Well, they get 2 RBIs out of it to pull back to within 8, 18-10.
Game's not over yet.
Nope. Swing and
Oh,
back to
it got
pitch.
through the glove.
Dropped it, mishandled, and that's going to be a single.
In fact, I think it knocked the glove off the pitcher. Yeah, it did.
Well, props to her because I played in a game and I was not going to pitch. So the fact that you're willing to stand there and do that, that's gutsy.
You'd wear the motorcycle helmet.
That's right. Bases loaded.
Inside. Mayor Simpson getting paid by the pitch.
8-point game.
Oh, there you go.
Good smack. We'll see if someone gets under it. It's going to be a hit. At least one run, maybe two. Double. Runner comes in.
Oh, look out.
Good. Safe.
All right. Things starting to get a little more interesting here.
Yep. 18-12.
So they were at 5 to start this inning, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a 13-point lead, now down to 6.
It's the hair, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's got to be. Your offense has exploded.
It's got to be the hair.
Both of them. Just the whiff of the Dow follicles. It's rejuvenated the bats.
The bats are awake.
That's right. At least something is.
Oh, there's some fireworks in the background.
Heck yeah. They're excited. Dow
Again.
shaved his head. Let's light him off.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, good hit.
It was a nice poke, yeah.
And right now the Laneharts they're not having great opportunities to get outs right now.
No, down to a 5-point game. 18-13.
What's the
Bottom
time?
third. Time has 6.5 on it.
See, that's the thing. You're kind of coming down to there's probably only going to be one more inning.
Yeah. Well, and depending on how long this rally goes, it could be this, could be the inning.
Wow, can you imagine if they walked it off?
Wow. See how they do. Just one out still.
When it was 18-5. I guess there's still a lot of work to do, but they're doing the work.
And there's a tough shot between third and short. Gets past the fielder and another RBI. It's going to be an RBI double standing. And it's a 4-point game. 18-14. One out. Runners on second and third.
This has been a crazy inning.
7-5 heading into the top of the third, if I'm remembering correctly. And now here we are, bottom third with one out, and it's 18-14.
Pitcher's taking a shellacking out here today.
Yes.
The ERA is through the roof.
Climbing up. Deep.
It's been a very patient inning, too, for the Dingers and Dogs.
Here's a good one. Oh,
that's a strike.
Yep, he called it strike.
That's why he's the mayor. Has got 20/20 vision.
It's going to be popped up and over. Nope. Oh, dropped it. Had his glove on it, couldn't haul it in. Throw it at home, gets past.
Another run scores.
See if they bring him home. Nope, going to hold him at third. And it's a 3-run game, 18-15. One out. Runners again on second and third.
There's a score. Down to 4 minutes. Or a little over 4. This is
4:35.
This is almost turning into a strategic thing.
It is. Because if I'm understanding correctly, when time expires, they finish the inning, if I'm understanding that correctly. And we're in the bottom of the third, so. I mean, you could.
Well, they've taken a lot of pitches, too,
Yeah.
in the bottom of this inning, the Dingers and Dogs.
So you can run the timeout and see if you can walk it off. There's another walk.
Wow.
Bases are loaded again. And the go-ahead run at the plate.
Wow. Here we go.
1 out.
Under 4 to go. Just 1 out, right? That's what you just said?
Clock is at 3:50. It's better than Red Sox Yankees. Saturday night in Thane.
The
attendance is almost just as high.
Winning team gets $1,000 in gift stuff. Is that what you said?
$1,000 for the softball teams.
Yeah.
Oh,
reaching for it.
See if they win the foot race. Oh, we missed it right before they got there.
I think they got the out. Yeah, they
Yep.
did. But another run scored. So 2-run difference now? Is that right?
Yes, 18-16, but now 2 outs.
And what's the time?
3:13.
So in other words, if you're not going to sock this thing, go ahead and get out to move on to the next inning.
Yep. 'Cause then that'll ensure you bat again. Deep. We got runners at second and third. 2 outs in a 2-run game. Dingers and Dogs were down 18-5 at the beginning of the inning, and there's another walk. Now the bases are loaded again.
This is nuts.
18-16. And the go-ahead run is on first.
That hit's cold.
got the AC blown down on it. I was laughing when you put your hat back on after they shaved it. It's like, oh, my hat's too big.
Yeah. I had that thought. I'm like, I'm going to have to adjust that.
Ooh,
oh, took a rip at it.
Strike.
Foul tip. Or tip.
All right, here's the next pitch. Ooh. And that's strike 3, so you leave the bases loaded under 2 minutes to go.
That being said, you ensure yourself another inning, as if we understand this.
If we understand correctly, which we have misunderstood a couple of things today.
We've been 100% correct today.
So a 2-point lead. Lanehart's back up to bat, top of the 4th. Way to get back in the game, though.
Yeah, it was 18-5 to start the bottom half of this inning, and again, sponsored by Bank of Star Valley. Thank you, Bank of Star Valley. They cook a mean burger too, by the way. We had a remote there last week. They did a great job as always. Celebrating 30 years this year. Locations in Afton, Thane, and Alpine.
There you go. And online at bosv.com.
That's right.
And we'll see how patient the Laneharts are. Clock is basically not an issue anymore because we're at the top of the inning. Under a minute to go, so they'll just let the time expire and finish things out. And we will have a bottom 4th because the Dingers and Dogs get last bats and they're trailing. There's a shot to left. We'll get behind the defense to the fence, and we'll see if he stretches
he's going
to
to
3.
third.
And he'll be in standing.
He made it easy. Oh, my heck. Inside the
If he
park.
runs in.
Nope, didn't go.
Stays at 3rd.
Thought maybe he was going to get an inside the Parker.
Runner on 3rd, no outs, 18-16. Lanehart's on top by 2 runs. Simpson's saying no.
Are we done? Is it done?
Well, time expired, and so I guess we did not understand correctly. I really thought we'd finish. At least I thought the game I was in earlier we finished after.
We have learned a lot about recreational sports rules today.
All right. Well, there we go. Don't listen to a thing we say. Lanehart's win it.
18-16.
They go undefeated on the day, win the double elimination bracket, and that is SVI Day. Congratulations to the Laneharts. They cap things off with the championships We'll see if we got Millie. I don't know. We'll hold it here for a little bit. Thank you again to all of our sponsors. Bank of Star Valley helping us out with the softball. Other sub-sponsors included Northern Title, Riverside Dental, Forever West on Main, and Swift Creek Trading. Sponsoring some of the other sports and competitions, First Bank of Wyoming, Hastings Ace Hardware, Simplot Smoky Canyon Mine, Fall River Propane, and Joe Heward for County Commissioner. Thank you to all those sponsors. Thank you to everybody who made this thing happen. Thank you to Western Wyoming Timber Services for donating the bag of wood, massive bag of wood, by the way, and for the raffle. And thank you to the Star Valley Soccer Club for running the soccer event. Thank you to all the referees who helped with the basketball event. Really appreciate Kaylin Schwab and Star Valley High School Volleyball for running the volleyball competition. Town of Thane, thank you very much to the mayor, council, and Rebecca Hutchinson. We all know who runs the town, and it's Rebecca.
Thank you, Rebecca.
Yeah, she really did such a great job making sure that all the details of today were taken care of when it came to registrations and making sure everything ran smoothly, that everything. She was here before I was this morning.
That's saying something.
Yeah, so she was here before I was, making sure that soccer fields were ready and everything's good to go. So, great event. Thank you to those who donated.
Hey,
and congratulations
there you
to
go.
the Lanehards.
I like
celebration.
I like when they display the goods. There you go.
Love it.
Winners.
Love it.
Congratulations, Lanehards. You are the SVI Day softball champions.
Beautiful. Well, Dal, let you go home and put that nice smooth head on a pillow tonight.
Got to wash it off first.
Yeah, we'll let you do that too. Also, shout out to our broadcast crew, our camera kids. So many of them have been here helping with the broadcast tonight, but also helping in other ways throughout the day. Emily Kazare, thank you for all your help. My wife and kids, Amanda Dang Nelson.
Yep, thank you, Amanda.
These things don't happen without Amanda. She did so much to help.
Kim and Dan Dockstader. Jackie Nelson.
Yep.
Amanda's mom was here all day helping us.
Yep. And David Kazare.
Your boys.
Also, David put in an hour or two today.
Your boys.
Yep.
Did a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, they
guys.
were doing things, causing problems. So thank you for everyone. We'll continue to take donations as needed. Soldotna, Braves, Stars, August 28th, season opener. We hope to broadcast it all live back home to you and around the globe in a high-quality production with SVI Media. Thank you for those who helped us get one step closer throughout the day today. I'm Duke Gantz with Dal Erickson and the entire SVI Sports Broadcast crew. That's a wrap.